Hello, Cakez.
Best part of the day. Just started.
Commit and
The best
push
part of the day
immediately
just started.
And then go back in.
God! Good morning. Happy Monday. Let me get some, whatever that's called. Hello, Yuva. Ooh, look at that sexy thing here. Moderator. Aha. So because you are, I guess, part of the channel now, you're also a moderator. Damn. Lee Mao, yeah. And Ulas on YouTube, good morning. Hello, Zend. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Mr. Reticide, Mr. Mac, Shade 11. I'm not muted, yeah? Aizen Riz. Hello, Aizen. Hi. Romeo Starcraft, good morning. Magets up. Hello, Iffy. Not sure what that emote is, but yeah. I was surprised when I saw that. Yeah, me too. I was like, huh? But I think it's fine. You don't have to moderate at all. Like, YouTube chat is easy to moderate. You just ban Mr. Inukai and move on. My brothers. Hello, IQ. Good morning.
Game demo. Marketing. Steam Next Fest. All scam. Don't be afraid of poor marketing
It's too
and
fucking
you'll
warm.
be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
My brothers. I did a lot of changes to the game. I did, let me see. Let's actually pull it up. You know, first I want to impress you guys with numbers. I spent, restore previous session, there you go. I spent literally all Saturday, no lie, coding the game. I only took a break to make myself cereal because that was the fastest food that I could eat. And one time I took a break to make myself bratwurst in a brötchen together with mustard. That was the only 2 breaks I took. GitHub.com. Log in. Yeah, I need to sign in really quickly. Let's see. Wait, sign up, sign in. I don't even remember what my password was, but we'll figure it out. There it is. Okay, I always figure it out. Here you go. So this is my repository. Oh yeah, mastered. Of course. Wrong branch. I'm working on the OpenGL. I have 500 commits and I committed yesterday. So, can I see how many lines of code I changed? Okay, so this was during the night. So I did 3 commits, but there were incredible amounts of changes. You see this? 1,200 lines of code changed. Huge changes in the game CPP file. Look at this. Incredible. Also, for more dramatic effect, I need to remove my background. Okay, so huge changes on the first commit. Then I was done and then I added input fields. Another big change, 300 lines of code. And then, but I wasn't done. This is when I, went over to the next level. And this is when I made this commit. Another 1,100 lines of code touched and changed. I'm so proud of this. So essentially what I did was I went over the game and I tried to work out every single technical debt that I acquired over the last 2 years. I haven't been able to completely do it, but I managed to do and change a lot of things, starting with the editor. I now have a proper editor where you can select things, you can select lights, and I also have proper, take a look at this, input boxes. I no longer have the stupid sliding things. I can actually put a number here, 0.5, and then I press enter, and it changes the ambient light. And then I can press tab again, and select that again. And it displays
so out
me
of touch?
the previous value.
Zmayo just subscribed. Big tick support for 36 years. Dude, I got ads and was crazy. Why am I not subscribed?
Dumb.
Turns out, Twitch just logged me off, haha.
Thank you so much, Mr. Zemayo. 36 fucking months. Wait, that's 3 years. That's actually 3 years. So you have been one of the first viewers and subscribers for 3 years. That's awesome. By the way, these input boxes here, right? I can now change the number to 0.4, and then I press escape. It keeps the previous value. I select it again, I do 0.5, 2, I press enter, it takes that value. I press tab again, I do 0, it takes that value because I now press tab to select the next one. So I can switch with tab to go back or to go in front. And by the way, those input boxes, already better than Godot's. How's that possible? How? Lies? No, that's not lie. That's actually the truth. I think it was 0.01, right? Actually, or was it 0.02? 0.02. So now, I did change all of these things here to make the editor feel a lot better to use and have these input boxes now. And you can also click on them and click out of them, you know, which in my opinion is a really cool thing. But then, you know, I wasn't done yet. I also added in something to save my levels. And obviously, you know, you can... wait a minute, that's actually a bug. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to fix that. When the UI is hot, when I click on the UI, this needs to be deselected. I can also still place in things, but I guess I didn't fix this, selecting things. Like that. That still works too, and I can delete. But I also did something really cool. I added in a new save level control, and this is what it looks like. These are all of the levels in the game that I have made previously. Yeah. You thought I was done, right? Absolutely not. Okay. Now, what do you guys think of this? What does this remind you of? This right here. Any guess? It's from a game. It's from a game. It's like something inside of a game. That time my father went out for cigarettes, yeah? Balloons? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. So the only thing that's missing here, by the way, and that will be part of the game, I need to get the next folder in wherever I am here. And then I will display those folders at the top so you can navigate into those folders. But you can only, this is only relative to my game. So you could never go outside of the game with this. This will always be inside of the game, right? Inside of the game's folder. And so this is, by the way, this will be the interface that you use to make mods. And right now, so for example, I can load a level and then this is what it displays me. This is the level, by the way, for the town. This is the background for the town. And you can see here that the light has an incredible radius. It's really huge. So I could change that to like, let's say 50. And then we could change the intensity 0.5. And then maybe we could also go and set the radius. Let's set the radius to 600. And then maybe set the color to 0.5, 0.2, 0.1. 0.2, wow, wait. 0.1. Then maybe the radius to 1200. That might be a bit too much, too little, right? And then let's say an intensity of 1. So, okay. Wow, this is a nice level editor that AI generated for you. Really good. Ah, okay, you think it's AI. Ah, okay. Anyway, so like what is missing in the editor is still the handle to like basically drag these values to the left and to the right. I still want to have that as an option. This is something I'll do off stream again somewhere down the line. But essentially what I now have is a way to save and edit the levels. And I can save it and then it gives me this. I did that too, by the way. Yeah, I did that too. And this is a generic one. I can spawn this anywhere in the game. I can, yeah, actually can, yeah. And now I can save it. Now the level should be saved when we go back to the campsite. Wait, is it campsite actually? Yeah, it is. So what's missing here, by the way, is the preview, right? I still don't know how I want to do the preview. Might just I select the level and then I store this temporarily or something. You know, depends how I'm gonna do this. But essentially, if I switch back now and then go to home, it changed how this looks essentially, and I can go in here too. And then obviously I wasn't done. I wasn't done. I also had a particle editor which through the change to OpenGL got completely obliterated. And this is what it looks like now. I can change the sprite to something else. However, I can edit these fields, but I can't do anything with this yet. So I need to do something here first. This is the direction of where the particles will be emitted to, but it's currently not emitting anything. Because maybe, do I have a emit count? Let's say we do 1 here. Yeah, there's something is still not going right here. Because that shouldn't happen. Anyway, so the particle editor is something I still work on. And, but we also have something like this. I also changed and fixed this right here. Actually, I think I broke something. I think I actually broke something. Shit. God damn it! It was going so well! Did you add restrictions? I guess some elements cannot be placed anywhere. No, because I'm using it. So if I make the mistake, then I just make the mistake. And I haven't... So the way I will add restrictions is by using it. And then I realize, oh, I shouldn't be able to do that. I haven't come across this yet. So for some reason, it broke on me. But essentially, this is it. You can now click on those. You don't have to use hotkeys. You can change layers. That's on the left here.
Dangerep just subscribed. Big tick support for 5 years.
Hey, Dangerep, thank you very much for subscribing. I can still display the grid here, like always, like previously. And can paste tiles. And I can select, of course, from the atlas to the left, which tiles I would like to paste. So, for example, I can make a selection box here, and then I can place these tiles, let's say here.
Am I so out of touch?
Boom. And then I have the tiles
Lazy
here.
0008 just subscribed. Big tick support for 7 years.
Ooh, thank you, Lazy, for subscribing, bro. And so I changed also the buttons here. But there's still also some work in progress. But I thought I'd just clean everything up as much as possible so that it is so that I can essentially move on with the game as fast as possible. Because ultimately, I want to bring out the demo version this year, and so I need to get rid of the technical debt that I acquired. Okay, and so part of releasing the demo will be to edit levels, to create levels, change levels, to do these things. And it was always so annoying for me that I couldn't. Oh, and I didn't even show you. I can save levels. So for example, this is the level Campsite Crossroads. If I want to, I can save this now, or I can do chat's mom and then save the level. Actually, that's the wrong name. I didn't test that yet. So how about no? How about no? Okay, okay, so that's not done yet. Okay. But maybe, you know, maybe next time. Next time, maybe, you know. Nothing worked. No, that's not true. A lot of things work, okay? Anyways, so I'm very proud of what I did. And I think I've gotten a ginormous step forward with the boring stuff. You know, fixing stupid checkboxes. Or aligning things. Or selecting things in the editor. And then, you know, stuff like this. This right here is a bug that I need to fix off stream. I should not be able to place a tree and move the one at the same time. Kinda dumb, right? So, like, stuff like this. To do that off stream.
I'm not dead. What happened?
T-Cap making fun of his sliders really triggered. No, that has... that has nothing to do with T-Cap making fun of me. That has to do with me using it and realizing that it's really tedious to use. Oh, by the way, there's also something that I changed too, which you guys might not even notice. But do you guys remember how setting up Bloom made this fire glow like a fucking torch? Like it was way too bright. This is what it looked like before. Render interface. Draw light. No, not line, light. Yes. So that's basically this right here. It's called how much bloom it does. I added in a handle to the game to determine how much bloom a given quad that you draw in the game emits. And if I set it to 1, then this is what it looks like. Okay, this is what we had on Friday. Now, I can set this to 0.4, and then when I change the bloom slider, it's not as effective. I have a bloom strength of 2, and you know what we could do here is we could go to the editor and move the light here to the left, right? And then you could see the changes in the bloom. It's not as much, and I think this bloom strength, or how much bloom it emits, I think this is much more feasible than it was before. So yeah, I needed to change all of these things because ultimately we need to get to a demo version and we need to be able to finish the demo. We need to get to a point where people can play the game. And so ultimately, yeah, I spent like, I think it was 16 or 17 hours programming non-stop on Saturday. Again, I only took breaks for eating, and I feel very accomplished. I feel very proud of the changes that I did. Also, I changed, you guys can't see it, but I did change how the town operates. The town is now essentially operating on what is called a modal for all of these options here, or for all of these windows, instead of different states. So what I had before, when I opened up, for example, the blacksmith here, it was the town state view blacksmith. So I would switch in a state machine in the view blacksmith state, essentially, for the town. And then when I closed this, I was in the state to view the town. And then for this, I went into the shop state. And this was the library state. And this over here was the mission state. Now these things are modals. Meaning it's just a pop modal, push modal. And if I want to, I can push 10 modals. And so like I don't have different states. If a modal is active, I just draw that on top. I do in addition to what I do. Modal dialogue, yeah. So I think that's a lot easier to do than have these different states. And so I cleaned up this bullshit. And I think, why not? I kind of want to make this feel a little bit better. Let's do 0.7. Yeah, for some reason it repeats now. Wonder what that is. Never had that happen to me. So odd. Yeah. So like, I guess I still have some technical debt when it comes to input because it repeats, which means the game's paused probably. Yeah, so essentially, probably this is the one thing that I didn't fix yet. It's this here. It's probably not happening. Yeah, so it's not clearing the input written characters because the game is paused, aka we do not update the game. And so in this case, this is where I had to stop because I was fucking tired. But essentially, this is what it looks like, or this is how it works. Let me close some of these folders here. Close this. Close this. Don't need that. Don't need that anymore. Yeah. The rest, I guess this is paint. Yeah. So essentially, this is what it is. What I have in the game is a fixed update. Okay, and that's a loop that runs every 0.02 seconds. Okay, that is essentially 1 divided by 50 frames per second. 1 divided by 50. Like in Unity, okay? And using this fixed update, whenever I update, so whenever I do this part here, actually, like this. Whenever I do this part, this is also when I reset input. So that would be, for example, resetting the characters and resetting states for the keys. The problem is, when the game is paused, let's say we pause the game, pause, essentially makes it so that we don't update. Therefore, this does not happen. And therefore, we have written characters in here that never get deleted, which is bad. But why am I doing it this way? Because I want the game to never... I want the game to behave deterministically. So how does that work? How does a fixed update work? Essentially, we have a bar or a timeline, and this is 0, and then this is the 0.02. Okay, so over here we have 0.02. And we accumulate small little frame time steps. So what we do here is we accumulate frame time. Until we reach this point. Until we reach this. And so it could be that we pause the game when we are here. This is when we paused. So we are not accumulating anymore. This is where we stop. Okay? And now, since we are not accumulating anymore, we're never reaching this breakpoint, aka we never call update. And so what I could potentially do is, I don't do this. I'm like, okay, so I don't make a stop here. I keep increasing the time. But when I get to this point, I ask, well, am I paused? Yes. Then I don't update. So essentially in code, this would look like this. If paused, if it's not paused, then we update. That's what it looks like. But why don't I want to do this? I don't want to do this. Actually, is that a bad thing? So I want to keep this timer here. That's why I don't do this. But I think maybe that's not a problem. What do you guys think? Maybe this is not a problem. So basically, I want this to stay true. I don't want this to increase. But is that a big deal? If, let's say I'm pausing here, right? And then I increase the timer. And now I've gotten to this point. And this is when I like unpause. This is when I call unpause. It would still have to wait. So basically the waiting time would be higher. It would be here comparatively to this. You see what I mean? Hello, Nathan Coates. Good morning. And what's up as well? And Mr. Amen and Cakez Fart. Hello there. Good morning. What do you guys think? Just change the timer then? Just don't do it that way. You guys probably don't know either, right? You guys didn't have this problem. Cakez, could you add a sound effect when the mall is hovered? Like coin sound or something? Yeah, like will be when you click on it in the future, yes. And we're gonna download the, I think it was from GDC, Vault, the sound effects that Randy talked about in his video. We're gonna download those and then just more SFX work. Yeah, but not today, not in the future. So essentially what I need to do is probably do this and then, yeah. Where do I use the update timer? Are these the only 3 positions? Unlocked rendering of the game. Float T, update time. Oh, I see, that's the T value here. See, that's why I don't do this. You see this? Oh, Don Ho, thank you very much for rating. Welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Yourself, Stella Pal, yourself? Good, good. Made a lot of progress on the game over the weekend. And now just a little bit more, fixing a little bit more until I then move on. I think what we're gonna do today, guys, is we're going to add a sign to the town. We're going to start working on making the town a little prettier. Or, like, there's 2 things we could work on. I think I want to work on that because the town looks kind of ass. Or what we could do too, you know, what we could do too is work on some more upgrades on the heroes and make that upgrade feel really good. Because I saw a really good video off stream that I want to watch in the future where a person is talking about how Baldur's Gate 3 is so successful. And what stood out to me was that he was talking about the animation for tossing down a Würfel in English. What is it called? Dice. The dice roll animation. And so what do you do in Baldur's Gate all the time? What is the gameplay loop when you're fighting? You're rolling a dice all the time, right? In Baldur's Gate? Because it's Dungeons and Dragons, as far as I remember. So, do you guys remember making the gameplay loop feel as good as possible? That is what you do. That's why the dice animation feels so good. And so that's where I want to spend my time now. When you upgrade a unit, make that feel as juicy as possible. Nice, gotta get the kids ready and we'll be back to look. Oh, I see, yeah, you have kids too, yeah. That's a lot of work. Cakez, the whole approach of pausing is really bad. It should not be a float pause. You should have a frame delta and an unscaled frame delta, like in Unreal and Unity. Multiply everything with frame delta, and if you want to pause something, set the frame delta to 0. Okay. Yes. So essentially the frame delta is my frame time. Yes. And I have a... So what you mean is I have a real delta And let's see, we can take a look at this because this is one of the technical debts that I still have. And we need to fix the technical debt in order to move on and make a demo version. Because ultimately, what I want to add to the demo before I put it out is I want to spy on you guys. Okay? Keyloggers, Trojans, everything essentially, so I can get all your data so I know when you guys quit my demo. Okay, and then I can blackmail you into playing the demo for longer so that Steam will allow me to, basically it will push the Steam stats so much that Steam thinks my demo is so good that it promotes it to other players. Okay, so that's what we need to put into the game. And for that, I need to get rid of the technical debt. Okay, and so what I have here is frame time. That's what I supply to the game. That's how long a frame takes. Face cam, feed cam, and mic. Yeah, cheeky idea. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a good plan. Exactly. Yeah. Let's see here. So we store the game time. Okay, so that's important. Yeah, but maybe that should be done somewhere else. Maybe not up as high as possible, as high here. Let's see if it's not initialized. Let's say we have that and we have to calculate the FPS. There we go. So this is where we set pause, and then we have unscaled time. Aha. So I already have this. We have unscaled time and frame time. So here's the question then. Yeah, don't feed frame time. Only Cakez, feed it frame time plus speed up ratio. Remove the pause entirely. So what you're saying is, every time where I do pause, I just set the frame time to 0. But that will not fix the issue, but we could do that. Then we get rid of the bool. Correct? Job? What do you mean job? Scup. Hey, Scup. Long time no see, bro. How's it going? Good morning. And Prince Face, thank you very much for following. Appreciate it, bro. So, okay, well, we can do this, right? Just make sure that UI animations don't rely on the frame delta. And so, like, let's see, paused, frame time. If it's paused, we set frame time to 0. So every time where I use the paused thing... Oh my god, go there! What are you doing? Fuck you! Okay, sorry. Guys, I was switching to this and then it would immediately switch back to this. It would always jump back, guys. That's why. So, you know how in Visual Studio Code, when you go, you can press F8 to go to the next error, then it shows you the next error like this, but you can't actually do anything unless you close this dumbass window using escape. That's when you could do something, you could see. And, now, so wherever I do pause... Wait, so that's false. That doesn't matter. Okay, so this is when I set frame time to 0, right? And then this is pause game. Correct? So instead of setting pause, we just set that to 0. Yeah, okay. Well, we can do this. That's fine. So that's already an improvement then. We have one less variable. Essentially every time I have a modal open in a level. The skill tree is also pausing the game. Okay, and then we don't need that. But this will not... So here's the question then. I only want to update. So I don't need to have this if check here. That still won't increase the update timer then, if frame time is 0. Which means we would not call update, which means we would not reset the input. Which means we still get the input. So essentially it's a bug. I'll show you how that bug comes to be, okay? Yeah, so we're done. Essentially, this is what it is. Start. Hello, Sumo. Good morning. Job. Always mad at his own. No, it has nothing to. So I can do I can pause the game here, and then I could switch over into this. And now, when I go into an input box and I do something, I write something. Huh. It's clearing it. Cause I see, cause the game's not paused. I see, so cause the boolean didn't get changed. Cause this code doesn't happen. Huh. I see, that's smart. I don't have this dumbass. I don't have this dumbass code. Very interesting. Huh. I get it now. I see. That's actually really smart. Hello, Snoggy-Ball, good morning. I think I can still break it. Okay, cool. Now I have another question though. So we have two things. We have unlocked, we have frame time, and we have fixed update. And this is unlocked update. Okay. This right here is, let's say, 1 divided by 1,000. This right here is 1 divided by 50. I'm using an array of written characters. Let's see, written chars. I'm using an array of those, and that could hold, let's say, A and B in it. Okay, that's what it could hold. Now I'm using it here, but it's only reset here. Reset happens only here. So that could mean I could potentially read this 10 times. I don't know why it doesn't happen. Oh, probably because I have VSync on. I have VSync on. Yeah. So VSync it's VSync, yeah. So essentially what I could do is unlock my game really quickly. Let's say, okay, VSync is off, then we have like 800 frames per second. Then I go into the editor and I press a number. It writes that number 3 times, 10 times. 6 times actually. Because it read the number 6 times before it reset the characters. So what should I do in this case? What should I do? Because ultimately, this editor in the game, it's like a very special situation for me, because this editor in the game,
Gotcha, bitch.
yeah, this is my own editor. I built that. This is completely running on the UI. It's not running on the game. And so the UI uses the unlocked rendering loop, which runs at like, you can see this, right? It's like 800, 900 FPS, 1000 even sometimes. And so this is reading it like 10 million times before it gets reset. You see this? So I need to find a way to reset this or make this a little bit better. Godot inputs don't do that because they are worse. Why do you reset in fixed update? That's the question. So for input, this for keys, for key input, the reason why I reset in fixed update is when the game is running and I'm pressing the, let's say, a hotkey to place a unit. Let's say the D key spawns the defender. So I press the D key. If the update loop runs at if the frame time or if the unlocked update runs at 1000 times per second or 1000 frames per second, then I it will have cleared the input button B before I was able to actually see that in game. So the fixed update didn't run. It tried to read the input, but the input was reset before the fixed update could run. Because I cannot reset it here, otherwise then the game won't know about it, because it would be reset before it had the chance to read it. So that's why I need to reset some of the hotkeys, or the hotkeys, or the keys in the game. And whenever the UI, let's say, has the checks for button press, let's say key D, right? The UI checks for this. The UI can, what I call, consume it. And when you consume a hotkey, it will just basically erase its data, consume. You can, but you don't need to. So essentially you can think about this as like a layer stack, where the UI is on top. It, you know, and the input exists here to the side. And then the UI is the first one to take a look at the input, and then the game. Okay, and then once the game has taken a look, after that, it resets. Okay, and so if the UI doesn't take up some keys, then the game will take the keys. You see how that works? And that's why I added in this consume method. You could also do this with two different inputs. You would have one input state for the UI and one input state for the game. But then you run the risk, in my opinion, you run the risk of, let's say you have the hotkey P set up for something in the game. And then you also have the hotkey P set up to open up a menu. Well, now you do something in the game and you open the menu at the same time. So now you have to somehow manage these two lists. The best way to like get around that is like to have a list of actions in the game that you can do and then map those actions to hotkeys. So like in order to get around this is you just have like an action list, and this action list is then matched with hotkeys. So we have action list and then hotkeys that fill that action list. So one action, by the way, let's get rid of that actually. One action could be start round. That could be an action, or let's say open options. Open skill tree. What would be another option? Select defender. And then these options would be matched to keys. Right? These would all be matched to some, like, let's say, okay, start round, that would be space. And then open options, that would be escape. Skill tree, let's say, would be S. Select defender would be D. And then what you would do is you would make sure that this list is unique. The hotkeys are unique. So that is essentially one thing, by the way, that I have to do before the demo releases. Because I need this action list to log you guys, to key log you guys. It's not key logging, right? I say that. It is essentially just recording a set of actions, a list of actions that happened when you guys played. So you guys started the, let's say someone of you plays the game, the demo. Someone of you started the round on tick 200 of my game's ticks. Then I record the 200, I record the start round action. And then when I replay your game, when you guys played the game, you send me the data, I replay your game, I see exactly what you did. Okay, you started the round here, you selected the defender here, you placed the defender here. And so like this action list is essentially, but essentially that's what we have right now. And so the problem is that I'm only resetting it in the fixed update. Bro, spying on us? Yeah, of course, I need to know all the data to see where you guys are struggling. For the repetitive characters, Cakez, they usually introduce a cooldown on the characters. See, when you continuously press a Chrome a character, it waits before spell. No, so that's not it. This is not the problem. The problem is that I press it once and it spawns it 10 million times. So I could show you. Let's see here. I open up set vsync again. Actually, that's tooltips. That's vsync. And then I open up the editor again. I go here and I press it once and I can hold it. You see this? How it's like perfect? This is this is the cooldown is built into Windows already. Okay, I'm holding it right now and it's just spawning it once every couple of milliseconds. So that's not the problem. The problem is that the UI is reading these characters 100 times before I reset the characters. So in the case of 1000 FPS, I think it is 20 characters, 20 times. It's reading this 20 times before it's using it. So what we could potentially do, and this is where I wrote this in the UI, and I have like an input field that I built. And it's a bit complicated, but it works. Here is where I add the text to the character to the text. What we could do potentially is clear out the character from the array. So we could just clear the array here. We extract them out as we loop over them. That could be something. I didn't put the, listen, so basically it's two loops that happen next to each other. This loop runs 1000 times per second. This loop runs 50 times per second. This is not in different threads. Can't you just make it so it only records the input if the input isn't the same as the last check? Yeah, but that would just mean I clear this out. Because, listen, so you have to think about this. I have an input field, and this input field is active. When I read my input, should anything else happen in the game with that input? Or should that input disappear? Should the character that I have written disappear once I wrote the character? In my opinion, when I press the A key in an input field, the input field handles the A key. So it can consume the A key if it wants to. How's it getting read multiple times? Okay, so essentially I'm gonna explain this to you. This is how it works. We have the UI. How do you call that? The UI update. And then you have the game update. These two things. And so the way this works is this here is 1 divided by 50. And then, by the way, this is FPS on the bottom. Okay, 1 divided by 50, which if we put this into time is 0.02 seconds. Okay, and then over here we have an update UI which runs as fast as it can depending on the strength of your machine. That would be, I don't know how much that even is, man. 1 divided by 1000. Does someone have this? So it's like 1.00 like this, maybe? Seconds? Okay, and so what does this look like in the game? In the game I do this. Okay, let's say this is over here. We have unrolled update. Unrolled update game. Okay, if this wasn't a loop, this is what happens. I do UI update. By the way, let's make this transparent. I do UI update. I do UI update. I do UI update. I do UI update. UI update. And let's not make that too crazy. UI update. And then, oh, okay, I have accumulated enough time. I do, hey, I selected this bitch. I do a game update. And then after I did the game update, I'm gonna do a bunch more UI updates. And then I do another game update. This is essentially what it looks like. This is the loop unrolled. Oops. And so what you can see here when we have our written characters, you know, the written characters, which is the array. The UI update always looks at this every time. It always reads this every time. Every time. It reads it like 10 times. And then when the game comes over here, the game reads it. And then first it reads. Let's see here. Put this like that. It does a read and then a clear. To clear it. Because the game could potentially need something from this. Now what the UI update could do is here, when it reads something, right? It reads, but it could also consume. This is the part here. That consume part is what I'm thinking of doing. That's how it's currently set up in my game. So the consume would eliminate one character. That's not the correct way to do it at all. What do you mean? I think that's fine. Why not? Seems to me need to separate input caches, one for the UI. But why? Why? So if I press the D key, okay, I press the D key. The UI can handle the D key or the game, but not both. Because you don't want to have two things happening in the game and the UI at the same time. If the UI uses this key, if the UI uses it, then the game should not use it. That shouldn't happen. Let's make this in white. If the UI says, okay, we need it, I need that, then for the game, no. That's what you call layers. The UI doesn't consume. So consuming for this stuff right here is changing this for loop to essentially int I. I is less than input written characters dot count I++, and then char c is input written characters on I. And then once we are done, when we get to here, actually we can't continue. We probably would, I would probably have to change this here. And then I would always consume. This one's important too. Yeah, it's like a terrible variable, but yeah. And then over here I would do input written characters on dot remove index and swap. Now and pack. And then that would be I. And I would do minus minus. So now it consumes. Consume input. That would be consuming. And then now I'm running at 60 frames. Now if I go... Yeah, if I go here, unlock FPS, 1000 frames, and then I go here, I should be able to just type... Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, for some reason it doesn't work. Wonder why. This should be a float type. Let's see. Did it not build correctly? Did I have an error? Maybe I have to restart? You should have a queue of events. When a mouse is clicked, the events get cleared upon being read, and you should be and it should be dispatched into two inputs: the UI input and the game input. Or just make the UI update the same as the game update. No need to run it multiple times. Yeah, so the UI could run in the fixed update too. True, I could do that too. That is possible. We put the UI in the unlocked rendering code because it's easier. Because I didn't need to change anything about the UI. You know how much code I have for UI? And so the UI right now just takes a look at the input before the game does. Cue the inputs, then the interface of the system can allow you to check the input consuming it or check the input and let it go through. Then you pick what you want. In each scenario, likely you will consume it most of the times. The 2 input queues don't sound good, to be honest. I don't think 2 input queues work. Yeah. I think 1 input queue, which is what I have already, works. Do 2 inputs, 1 for the UI and 1 for the game. Ahmed, I think that's not a good solution, bro. I think... Yeah. Input queues could even contain input types to help route the correct inputs to the correct place. I think I'm already doing it correctly. To be honest. The only thing that's kind of wonky, again, is resetting the input. Let's see here. I should be able to like type something. For some reason it doesn't type anymore. Okay, I kind of broke it then. Wonder why. Let's see here. Okay, so we get a character. Text is not full. It's a float. Oh, it's a number. Wait. Which type do we have though? It's a float. How's the character not a float? It's a 3. Oh, I see. It's not a float. I see. So basically it needs to be... okay, so that's my code being bad. It basically consumed it because it thought it was not... Yeah, like, so that had to be inverted then. Okay, now it should work. What do you mean by resetting the input? Do you mean by... No, resetting the input means... So... Over here is where I clear. Okay. These written characters. Let's connect this in a way so you guys can see what I'm talking about. The written characters, okay? These get accumulated over this time span. Okay, so for example, over here I could have pressed the D key. Then over here I pressed the P key. And then over here I pressed the A key. Okay, and then after this, the written characters, they look like this. They have D in them, comma, P, and a little A. That's what it looks like, okay? This is the array after the first loop. And then the game, if the UI didn't do anything with this, which could be, right? I wrote some characters, the UI didn't do anything, fine. Then the game is like, okay, let me see what you typed. Aha. And so that could then be used in some sort of input field or whatever in the game. Refactor the engine to use proper ways of doing things. You will stumble across plenty other problems in the future. So okay, what would be a problem? Like, I don't see the problem here. If the UI sees so, let's say I press the D key here and the UI consumes it. Then this is what the array is when the game reads it. What's the problem here? It's still a way of consuming things. The UI took care of the D. You know, the UI took care of the D. What do you want? It's gone. Okay? So, essentially, I think this is fine. You know? The D is gone, D's nuts, this. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I think it's fine, essentially. Because we already fixed it now. Look. Now I'm running at 1000 FPS and it's perfect. Look. Perfect. I think it's fine. The UI just has to consume it. And listen, I only needed to add this in once. In this case. It consumed the D, yeah. So I basically... Oh, by the way, I didn't talk about that earlier. You know, when I added in these input fields, I made sure that you cannot put in letters into a float input field. Okay? I cannot put a D in here. Okay, I can only put numbers in here. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's okay. Anyways, thank you very much. I think this was very insightful. I think talking about this stuff is fine. Let's see here. Eamon has another thing. The performance drops. Inconsistent desynced UI with the game logic. For example, coins edit, etc. No, because the UI, update UI, this takes in the frame time. The frame time gets fed into this, and the fixed time step gets fed into this. So these operate on 2 different times. This will not be inconsistent. The UI, yeah, okay, so the UI is animated like as fast as possible, because it has nothing to do. How is that a problem though? How is that a problem? Because the UI does not need to be deterministic. If I have 10 FPS on one machine and 200 FPS on the other, since I multiply everything by frame time or delta time, it will still look the same. The outcome is still the same because I take delta time into account. And the UI does not need to be deterministic. Who cares? You will have a window sliding problem and glitches. Hello, moron. Okay, you're getting banned. Fuck you. 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes. Behave yourself. In this corner. Right now. Okay, bitch? What a moron. How do you know that? How do you know at what FPS you run? Also, you calculate that. Basically, it takes time to update your game and your frame. So basically display that to the GPU. And that time you just count. And let's say it takes you a second to update your game and display that to the machine. You have 1 FPS. If it takes you half a second, now you have 2 FPS. And the lower the time, the higher the FPS. Guys, I'm getting my coffee really quickly. I totally forgot that.
I wanted to relax.
1 second.
God, that triggered me.
I think I can get these glitches when things move really fast, but I don't need to have any collision detection. So, like, basically, yeah, he will burn CPUs for nothing. No, guys, what are you talking about? Guys, there is an unlocked rendering in every game, okay? Every game operates on a fixed time step and an unlocked time step. And by default, this will be unlocked. And by the way, if I lock this, if I unlock, this will be locked. Sorry, not unlocked. If I unlock this, we can take a look at the task manager. This is how much my game consumes. It's 9% of CPU. Check the cores. Okay. How do we see this? A resource monitor? 66% GPU? Yeah, that's NVIDIA Broadcast, bro. That's a shitty application. CPU? You mean this? Okay, so which GPU or which core are we operating on? No, go back and then CPU? I don't know, I can't tell which one this is working on. Maybe here? I don't know, it seems like it's kinda... Maybe here? CPU 4? They're maxed out, bro? I mean, I think you could bypass all the bad code approaches when the game is super hot, super not demanding, or the PC is very good. I think you could bypass all the bad code approaches when the game is super not demanding. What's your CPU? I don't know, bro. Some Ryzen thing. Listen, bro, I didn't build this. Oh, I got parts from chat to build this computer. How do I see that? Yeah, Ryzen something. Gifted by Zere. Yeah, Zere gave me this. I also have another CPU that I want to use that Nimada gave me. Just didn't get to it because it works and I'm scared to just exchange it. And then it explodes. It's decent that it's not too high. I think it's fine. So what is the problem? So what is the bad code here? The bad code is that I calculate the UI 1,000 times per second? Right now? So by the way, what I will do in the future is I will lock this to... I will give you guys a handle. Right now I just use this to test the game. But I will put a handle here that says uncapped FPS 200 or something. FPS drops on hovering UI? Where? What is the problem? Things like how you're handling updates, time, etc. How? Like, not general, specific. You need to be specific. Hover buildings?
Gotcha, bitch!
You mean it drops by 300 because I hover a building? I think it's just moving the mouse. Moving the mouse is calculating the mouse position. You mean, you know why this happens? You know why this happens here, moving the mouse? That's this right here. I don't think I could do anything about that, by the way. That's these two functions. Screen to UI and screen to world. Orthographic cameras. Putting the mouse position from the screen to the game, to the UI. That's why this happens on update. That's these two functions. That has nothing to do... Like, that would be there nonetheless. So... They just added it... so wait, fixed update should never be used for UI. I'm not using fixed update for UI. What are you saying? Huh? Nimada, you should not look at performance too much in debug mode, or are you building an optimized? Oh no, Nimada, I'm in debug mode at the moment here. Can you not use inst instead of floats? No, I need floats because I need the precision, because the floats could change. So actually, it's already an int. So like a point here, that's an int. And so I just store that in the floats because it's easier for me to operate on floats here.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Sir_Clousy just subscribed. Big
Hey,
tick
Sir
support
Clousy.
for 13 years.
Thank you, man. So, I don't see the problem. Like, I'm not using fixed update for the UI. I'm just displaying the UI every frame. And then later on, I will give you guys the option to have 120, 200 FPS. Set that up yourself. So VSync on, VSync off, and then there will be a checkbox that allows you to see. So I don't see the problem. Good morning, who cares? Hello there on YouTube. When did you change the lighting in the center of the splash screen? The red is a bit too much. Oh, yeah, we changed that earlier. I actually wanted to change that. I don't know, let's do 0.2. Oh, that's 2. Well, that actually looks kind of nice. Why does it not put 0 in here? Eh? Is it like resetting this every time? That's odd. Can change this, but I can't change. Maybe I miscoded something here. Interesting. Might have done a mistake there. Let's see, UI.h. I have one here. Yeah, I made a mistake. That's supposed to be a blue. Okay, I had a bug here. That's fine. Did you check Discord? No. So let's see. 0.2. Oh. I think it's too red. Oh no, wait, that's the ambient color. I'm stupid. Actually, I have to select the light. So let's put this to 0. That's too high. That's almost nothing. I think I like that. What do you guys think? This? And then we could put a foliage here. Like, for example, a fire. In the middle. And then we save. Campsite. There you go. Oh, by the way, since there's more people here. Ah, shit. I deleted it. Does anyone of you get reminded by anything when they see this? Guys, don't spoil chat, okay? Don't spoil anyone. I think processes input Warcraft 3. Are you spoiled chat? I think the process input 100% CPU would help with input latency. Bad for the CPU, but great for competitive tower defense games. Maybe just draw a sequence diagram for your inputs and you know if you're fine, right? You just joined? Okay. Anyways. So, what do we do? Do we change this today? Do we make this look cool? This is what it looks right now. The Warcraft 3 editor was the first game dev experience for me. Gameplay greater than looks. Okay, guys. I like more upgrade. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Then we don't do that. But I would like to change. Select this here. I would like to change the radius to 900 or something. And just quickly, guys, just quickly, okay? Place a couple of trees. It's actually kind of annoying. It's actually kind of annoying. Have you played Legion 2D? No, the Legion TD 2. I have not played it and we need to play it as part of research for this. Stop the scope creep, you creep. Has nothing to do with scope creep, bro. This is something I want to have in the game. Cakes, here's a glimpse of code of my engine, how the game loops should look like. Okay. Main thread loop. While we are not quitting, unscaled delta time. Step time is elapsed, okay? If it's not paused, then we simulate the fixed update and we simulate update. What is the difference between fixed update and update? But you also have a boolean paused. Huh? Cap frames? What does cap frames mean? Update time, frame ticks, sleep time? Sleep time milliseconds. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's the fixed... this is basically sleeping so you don't run at 900 frames per second. Yeah, so that's something I will add into the game later when I release it. It's for quitting? Huh, okay. So basically this, by the way, this is something I will add into the game later. I want to ask, what is your suggestion on learning game structures? Sometimes I'm confused how to structure my game objects. Nice comments. Need floor here. Don't use fucking int conversion, aka int directly, or it will round to a random 16 or 15. Thus, less than granularity. This fluctuating the fucking FPS. Thus fluctuating the fucking FPS. Okay. This guy was angry when he typed this. I'm telling you guys. He was real mad. So you wanna learn about game structures. To be honest with you, this is the first time I have heard that term. Let's go into the game here. Entity. I would assume you mean by game structure how you bundle data in your game. Take a look at this entity. I have a bunch of data in here. That's something that I needed to put in there because the demands of my game needed me to put it there. Yova, I hope you're here. I'm trying to farm a really good short right now. Okay. And so this is one of those entities in my game. He has a sword that he can attack enemies with. He has a bunch of stats and he has upgrades. He has a sprite sheet that shows his animation. He has an animation for idling, for dying. All of this data needs to be present in the entity. God, I'm so good, man. Holy shit, just wait. Okay. Now we're switching back. And so this is the collection of data that I came up with over time. Now, that is not really a game structure that you can find anywhere on the internet. This is something that I came up with because I needed that. If you're struggling with this, then I think the best thing you can do right now is to make a game and just follow what you think works or what you think you might need. And you could start with a basic character. Put a character somewhere, plop. And then what you need a position. If you have an, yeah, it's so what does, I don't really know the terms. Yeah, that's what I meant. So yeah, you meant that. So like, is that, by the way, is that in relation to, is that related to game engines? Or is that related to like making a game in C++? Do I lose? Shit, I lose. Game structure could mean how code is organized. No, like he or gameplay structure. Then usually they say game architecture or something. They don't mean like structure in a way, bundling data. And yeah, I think he means architecture. I don't think he means that. An asset organization, data and asset organization, yeah. So like you have that in engines too. Your progress is so slow, the grass in your game is growing, Cakez. What are you saying? Huh? Game structure is too vague. Yeah, I know, no, yeah, you're right. So yeah, like if you're struggling with this, yeah. You have a position, and even in engines, you have data that you might want in your entity, like HP, life. No, actually, we already have that, right? HP, attack, defense. These are stats, you know, attack speed. And so you just put things in there, and then you see if it works or not. There is no perfect book or tutorial online that will tell you exactly what you need for your game. Your game is unique. Your Anforderungen in English. What is that called? You know, I could smash this so much if I was natively English, guys. 100%. I would be so good with this. Anforderungen. What is Anforderung? Guess he didn't check Discord. I'm gonna check Discord in a second. How to properly create the game objects as in the character and stuff. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Yeah. Anforderung, guys. What is Anforderung? I'm not Googling this. Requirements. I found it. Yeah. Only you know the requirements of your game. And so, unfortunately, there's no tutorial. You have to explore. Okay, Mr. Yova, maybe we have a good short here. Maybe that helps. But it's usually mostly the same message as, yeah. If he's asking about how to compose different kinds of game objects, search about hierarchy, Unreal Engine and ECS. There's also hybrid. Cakez, we should probably just learn German. Nah, man, like, English is great. So, I didn't check Discord, why? Hi Cakez, is your wife single? Should I ban you for that, by the way? For like, I don't know, 10 minutes? Bitch. Okay, delete message. Just like on Reddit. Let's see here. This code will never do anything. Hello world. Unreachable. While one. Main. That's crazy. I have seen glaciers move faster than your games. Okay, bro. If you're calculating your mouse position drops the FPS, couldn't you say like calculate it only if the last 10 milliseconds has passed or so, never goes above. So it never goes above 100 FPS, Cakez? Rafi, I don't know what the best approach is here. We'll have to see. I know that it sucks, but it doesn't impact me on 60 FPS at all, because I'm waiting. So I think as long as I'm not dropping below 500 frames in anything I do in the game, I think it's fine, to be honest. Like, why would I worry about this calculation that will get optimized later? And I don't think I should worry about this now. Anyways, I don't see what the problem is. What is Discord? What is the problem, guys? Yeah. Spawn 1,000 enemies to do it. So I probably won't have the balloons type of level of 1 hour. Bitch. Get out of here. Okay, now. Fine. So we're gonna work on upgrading then. Which means we are going to make this effect better. Look. Look kinda... So you guys wanna see this again? Let's see. Could be better, right? What do you guys think? Also, you guys can't hear this, right? Let's make this a bit louder. Can you hear this now? Should be good volume level, right? Let me see. Yeah, that's about my volume. Take a look at this. Whoops. The sound effect is kind of okay, I think. But the effect does not look too astonishing. Here's what I think I want to do. Take a look. What we're going to do here is, in the game... oh, I fixed that, right? The input thing here, the reset written characters. Should probably do a commit and push before I do this. I think the sound effects from the game won't work on Twitch. Wait, so slow down? Too quickly and too small needs to be a bit faster and more flashy. So you mean the upgrade effect is too quick and too small? It needs to be more flashy? Yeah, so I think it needs to be more flashy too. And the sound effect... Make like an Elden Ring and Souls where if an item is big stuff, you get that juicy, strong sound. Could you link me that sound? Too quick, slow, maybe give it light. So this is what we're gonna do now. We're gonna give it light. Exactly. Did I commit and push? Git add. Let's see. Git commit -m edit. Input fields consuming written characters. There we go. So yeah, like to finalize the thoughts, you know, guys. I'm very happy that I spent the entire Saturday coding the game, trying to make it better, and ultimately getting rid of as much technical debt as possible, because it showed me that if I keep doing it, now this Saturday was special because my wife completely left me alone for one day, but if I keep doing it, then over time I will be able to fix the technical debt and we will be able to move forward with the game and basically have a demo version out that's stable and strong. I'm very happy about this. And yeah, I've come a long way with the game. And ultimately what I need, especially for my YouTube channel and in general, is we need to have a game out that people can actually play, so that it's not just a dream. Let's not say a dream, but it's not just something that is not tangible. It needs to be something that you guys can like see and engage with, because then it becomes more real. And then I come from someone that's just talking to someone that's actually doing it. I already have a demo version out, but it's not good enough. It's not a good demo. And by the way, I just want to show you this, guys. These guys here, the play with Frucifer. What is it called? Play with, yeah. These guys and their games, developer here. I saw something very interesting. Frucifer's Dungeon, or Frucifer's Fungeon. Frucifer's Fungeon? What a name, man. Frucifer's Fungeon demo? SteamDB. Shit, see, there you go, copy the SteamDB and then demo. There you go. So this one here is very interesting. You guys remember this game here? The Backpack Battles? And when we take a look at SteamDB, it's a massively successful game where 1,000 players are playing it every day. Where's this? Dude, can you stop? Where is the charts? Where's the charts thing? Hey. Oh my god. It's fine. Charts, there we go. You know, it is very successful. There's a lot of players playing the game, and it had like 35,000 players, which is crazy. You know? And what I want to show you guys is that not every game they make is successful. Take a look at this. This is their demo version for Frucifer's Fungeon, the game that they are currently developing too. You're viewing a bundle deal, I see. And so take a look at these player numbers. Comparatively to the other game they made, this is much, much, much less players. And so the reason why I wanted to show you this is that even though they have made a successful game, it's not that simple. It's not that easy. And so that gives me hope that I can improve my demo, essentially, to make maybe reach 6 players or 10 players. My goal is 10 players. To have like 10 players a day on a demo. That would be great. Hopefully we can do that. Honestly, your hard work has made impressive changes. Good work, man. Thank you, Popeye. Cakez, here's what I mean. It makes you shiver. Versus this. Elden Ring. Sound effect. New item. Yeah, I remember that sound effect, yeah. Versus... common item. I see. So what I'm getting... I hate these groups, I really hate that. What I'm getting from this is that the sound I make... What did I change? It needs to be higher. It needs to go up like... Much higher. Backpack battle is just a phenomenon that is impossible to repeat. You know what I think the cool thing about backpack battles is? Not the combat, man. Not the PvP. The online PvP. Where you don't have to do anything and you can play against other players, even if they are not online. It makes the game feel a lot richer than it actually is. The solo multiplayer, yes. It gives you the feeling of there's a bunch of players online that I can fight against. And there's like an endless sea of PvPers online. And I don't need to do anything. I don't have to be fast. I don't have to be there all the time. I can just leave. Because the other person is not even fighting against me. He's just fighting against a version of me that exists in the cloud. It's asynchronous multiplayer, yes. And so there's no wait time. That one thing is making the game successful. That one part. You play with the database, yes. With a database of real players. That's the cool thing. And that is something that should be done more in other games. But it only works in games that play themselves. It wouldn't work in an RPG game, because you're not playing yourself. It doesn't play itself, sorry. It does not mean it only works with mobile players. That's not how it works, bro. It is because it works on the PC too. But it's more satisfying. But these are real players. These are actual real players. They are players that have built their characters. You just don't have agency over what is happening in combat because it is automatic. But you're still fighting a real player. That is something that a player built, a character a player built, and as you get better, you fight stronger players. So that's why it's so good. It is real players. It's interesting why English was the chosen language for creating software. I think English is the most spoken language without like China and Russia. So that's why. As far as I know. Almost everyone knows English. Bro, I do a job for 10 hours where I get $300 a month, but I only get hardly 1 hour for a game. I have to quit my job. Do I have to quit my job? How do you only get 1 hour for your game every day when you work for 10 hours? So like you mean 10 hours a month and you get 30 euros? That sounds like a good rate to me. You get 300 euros for 10 hours. That's good. That's a good rate. I think he means 10 hours a day. There's no way you mean 10 hours a day. And then you work for how long? Bro, you're a slave? Yeah, so then you should stop working, yeah. If you're working 10 hours a day, where do you live? That's crazy. Depends on the country, yeah. Yeah, it depends on the country, I guess. Yeah. Anyways, let's move on. Okay, so this effect. Let's do Control K. Why? Put it here.
Gotcha, bitch.
There we go. By the way, Darth Mole and AGN, thank you guys for following. Welcome. Let's see. If do choice. There we go. Play sound upgrade. There we go. Orange ring effect. There we go. Orange and cloud effect. This is where... Ah, I see. So it uses transparent and bloom. So this is what I want to do. Since it's dark, the effect doesn't look too good. Let's try additive. Test that. That's the first thing you can always do. Make the effect additive. I don't see a difference. It's a little bit more transparent. Okay, now we can also... Wait, it has bloom? Do I not have any bloom? it does. It does. It is a little... Make it 30% slower? You think it should be 30% slower? So instead of 0.7, it should be 0.75? Oh, hello, I'm Emo. Good morning. How's your journey coming along? You're eating more meat now? You guys think it should be slower? You know what I want to do? I want to spawn a particle effect. Have you created your own engine or are you using a framework? I'm using a framework. I've created my own engine, but it's becoming a framework. Slower is more noticeable. Better slower. No, I'm using OpenGL, bro. Bro, I mean 10 hours a day, bro. If I quit my job, then I can't study more, but I want to be a full game dev. But if I get an hour for my game dev, how can I be a game dev? Satch. So you're working 10 hours a day. And you can't study anymore because if you don't work 10 hours a day, you don't have the money. And you only get 1 hour in. And what's happening to the other 11? The other 13 hours of your day? You're sleeping there or what's happening there? How do you only get 1 hour in? I mean, 10 hours a day is crazy. I don't know where you live. But it looks like you have to pay your university or something. And you're doing that with your job. And you're paying the university and you're paying yourself, I guess. I feel stronger and more durable, but the hand problems have not gone away yet. Yeah, that will take time. That will take time, I'm emo. I can also recommend Vim, but maybe you're already using it if you're programming. Use the weekends. Maybe get a game concept and plan before quitting. You should only bring out... So here's what I think now. You should only quit your job to work on your game when you have a demo version out on Steam that is remotely successful. If you want to be a game developer and you think you can do something with your game, you need to have a demo version on Steam that is remotely successful and has more than 1 or 2 players a day. Because that will already tell you that the game won't be as successful as you think and it will just be dead in the water. Check Discord, Cakez. I screen recorded my game. Change to something subclass 5 to 6 hours a day plus game dev? I don't know what he means. Like, how does that even work? Like, it's gotta be a country where you can't do this. Guys. Anyways, I wanna do something else. That effect. How could I do that? Cakez, I'll let you in on a little secret. In order to make a game 10 times more profitable, you just need to inject a stealthy Bitcoin miner into the code. Guaranteed millionaire even with 5 downloads. Ah, I see. How long though? How long would that take, bro? It's just asking for a friend. Like how many days, weeks, months would it take for me to mine like 1 million Bitcoins? Like 1 million in Bitcoins. Now that the Bitcoin is a bit higher, maybe that's a good idea. About 20 years? Yeah, but okay, so that scales with installations, right? So how many with 5 people? Okay. So basically means if I have 10 people, it's 10 years, right? And so 20 people, it's already getting closer, isn't it? Very nice. I'll think about it. I mean, I do have some FPS that I could, you know, use for something else. Yeah, but 10 people with 10 times. I see. Be careful that your contract doesn't let your company take your game for themselves. They can argue that if you work on the game, interfered with your job, then the game is theirs. Yeah, that's true. Deny. We need to kill him. Wait, I'm killing him. Ban this guy. Shit is push here. me see, get rid of that. Why doesn't it get rid of the messages? So guys, can someone of you write a regex for this right here, please? For this message, I'll show you. Can someone of you write a regex for this message right here, so that it cannot be sent? You need to have unique identifier for certain things here. So this message can never be sent in different iterations. So let's say more I's, more A's, more O's, different... and this message sounds like those things AI are good for. ChatGPT can do that? Yeah, you guys are sure that ChatGPT can do this? I'm from Turkey. Legal work a week is 45 hours. Minimum wage is 450 euros. For most people from the third world countries, doing game dev as a side hustle is not doable. Yeah, I see. Because you have to work so much. But okay, so a work week is 45 hours. But I had that too when I worked for my company. So what do you do then on the side if, let's say, your minimum wage? I think you should still have 2 hours in the morning. Minimum. That's what I did. Minimum 2 hours on my job. Before my job, essentially. You just wake up 2 hours earlier and go to sleep 2 hours earlier. Unless you like have to do something off work that takes so much time that you can't do it. Which, what would that even be then? I don't know, maybe go to the gym and then that's interfering with... it's a bit odd to me. By the way, so here's what I think we should do. We should add this unlit option. Take a look at this, guys. So I want to show you. So this is what it looks like right now. The upgrade. Look. Looks kind of okay. Now watch this. Look how bright that is. What do you guys think? You like the brightness more? Slower? There's no way it should be slower, bro. I have 38 hours and I have a kid. I do 3 hours of coding on my game every day after the kids have gone to bed. Yeah, so me too. Not me too. That's a bad way to say that, because I don't work 9 to 5. I work as a contractor. However, I work at night too, because Zoe keeps crying during the day. Yes. Bro, I work 10 hours, then I study for 3 hours from 7 PM to 10 PM. And then I do my housework, like making my next breakfast and more. And then I sleep from 11 PM to 5 AM. And then work on my game. At last, visit my mom. I see. Damn, that's a crazy day, bro. So basically you're working to finance your studying. And then you need to study. And then you still need to have time. Sounds like you're doing your best. Yeah, you're already doing your best, Ghosty. That's crazy, man. Holy shit. That's why I hate university, you know, guys? This is one of the reasons why I just can't stand university. I think it's dog shit that you have to pay this yourself. Then you also have to work yourself. And you can't do anything outside of it. Like, that's crazy. So basically all your working is just so that you can study and learn. Which is something that the government should actually pay you for. Law from India. Hey, my man, thank you. Law from Germany back, bro. What if there is a payment model where games mine Bitcoin on players' computer? Okay, I don't think that's legal, bro, actually. It's a scam too. You're not learning anything. You solo do everything. Yeah, they're not really helping you out much. They just stand in front of a class, talk to a fucking cardboard, pretend to be really smart. You can ask them questions, but then they leave and you're left alone. But thank God I got a free day now. I'm watching you, bro. Why you hate university? Because it's expensive. It's expensive, and in my opinion, it doesn't do much other than you meeting like-minded people, which can be a good thing, right? And the university can be okay, but still, I don't like that too much because you're paying it yourself. And usually going to university means you acquire debt. And so you're starting your life out with a debt. And that you have to pay off. And you haven't even gotten into a job yet. You haven't even gotten into how it's actually outside of school. You don't know what the world is like. You have not learned, usually you don't learn any of these things that make companies, that companies do, like taxes and stuff, that actually help you. Say that again. And this is the annoying part. Because you give up so much time and effort that you're not earning money and you're paying for it and you're getting into debt. So, like, I don't know. I think that system is completely broken. You're paying for a key that opens future doors. Yeah, so essentially you're paying for a key that opens future doors and you hope that someone will let you in. Because there's not going to be, you're not going to be alone knocking on that door. There's going to be a bunch of others that have the key too. That's not guaranteed, exactly. So now you're standing in front of the door, and what do? Now you work at a grocery store so that you can survive. My brother is in that situation. He obviously, it took him way too long to finish his bachelor's degree. However, now he's there with a bachelor's degree and he can't find a job. Awesome. Now what you do? You work at a grocery store? That's what you studied for. It depends on the college major price. Yeah, so we're talking in general, of course. There's always depends situations. I'm not trying to generalize here, but it's a very common problem. Let's say that. If it wasn't a common problem, then no one would be talking about it, essentially. And so, yeah, your country might be cheaper, his country might be more expensive. I don't want to live in the US and then go to study there, man. I might as well just kill myself. Like, how much debt do you acquire? Like 70,000, 100,000? Like, come on. Hi, Cakez. I watched your Friday VOD. I missed the stream. Only took me 15 minutes. I found the part where you yoinked the bit of code of another location. So your heroes didn't burn ability during the EO or, yeah, during the phase. Good job. I didn't yoink any code there, bitch. What you're saying? You're lying, actually. There's Razor. I didn't yoink. Which code did I yoink? Show me the time step. If I yoink... No, I did not. Absolutely not. Did not yoink any code. You need to be able to do side projects and learn as many languages as you can, or you're not valuable to companies. I think what you need to learn, Rogue Stefan, is you're already close to it. It has nothing to do with languages. What you need to learn is to solve problems. That has nothing to do with languages. You can solve a problem in 10 languages, but the problem stays the same. So the language is not ultimately what makes you valuable, but what makes you valuable is your ability to solve, identify problems. And you can then, the language is like a byproduct. It's like a tool that you use to solve the problem. That's ultimately the most important. And that's how you get valuable. So like someone asks you, hey, how can we do lighting in our 2D game? And you're like, wait, let me fix that. And then you fix it. Boom. Solving problems and breaking them down into little pieces. Yeah, that's how you solve problems. Well, not studying because you will end up working in a grocery store anyway is not a good reason. I never said that. I never said that. I'm not saying that. I don't know who said that, but definitely I did not say that. I said that this is oftentimes the situation that people find themselves in. I'm not saying that you shouldn't study because you will work in a grocery store. I never said that, okay? Bro? Yeah? Okay, maybe someone in chat said that though. which is definitely not good. Like, there's always a reason to study. You know, there's good and bad. But in my opinion, the biggest issue is the depth that you have and the time wasted. If it's a bad course or a bad university, you chose a bad lecture and you learn nothing. You learn to you learn to prove a function is correct using mathematical statistics. I will never need this in my life. I don't need to mathematically prove that getting a target is correct, cause it's stupid. I can see if it's correct. That's more what I meant. You didn't say that, I know, but there's a lot of people that do. I mean, it's like a general excuse. I hear people say that. Yeah, I think people are usually too quick to come up with reasonings or to, like, yeah. So that's, in my opinion, that's bad. Anyways, yeah. Last year I watched one of your streams for making this game and I started making my tower defense game too. Yeah, that's awesome. Listen, man. You just keep doing your tower defense game on the side, Ghosty. Because that's ultimately, or whatever game you're making now, that's ultimately what's gonna get you the biggest value going forward becoming a game developer. It's not gonna be any tutorials, not gonna be any courses online or maybe university. It's going to be you making that game and then maybe even putting it out on Steam or something. Or HIO. And make it so that people don't get a fucking virus warning when they're opening your game. Or use a fucking engine. Okay? Because they sign the executable for you so we don't get that stupid warning. Okay? That is why people don't play games when they see that. They're like, no, I'm not downloading a virus. I'm not stupid. Yeah, so basically do that, okay? If you can't do it in C++, then do it in Unity or something, okay? Get a signing certificate and keep it up to date. That costs like 700 euros, bro. I don't think he can afford that. Recruiters look for specific languages that match the job initially. You need to know concepts like threading, inheritance. Yeah, so like you learn this in one language and then you can tell them, I know this too. I know how to do this in one language. I can learn the other language, no problem. And then you show them that you are Lernbereitschaft in English. You're willing to learn. And then oftentimes you can get the job that way too. That's usually how I got into jobs. I'm just telling them, well, I don't know it much, but I know how to do the other things. So I'm able to learn this. I should be able to do this, no problem. For me, being a game dev is the ultimate job. Damn, I need to build a world in your head. You need to build a world in your head. And on top of that, you need to set up the rules for the player to live in that world. And applying that with programming, hard shit. It's actually hard, yeah. I'm making a game in Godot. Yeah, so then you shouldn't have any issues, Ghosty. I have an idea for your input problem. You could send the written characters. Boolean-like written characters, true. Oh, you mean like to the written character together with a Boolean. I'm just gonna consume the Boolean, the characters for now. But thank you, Ahmed, for the suggestion. Wait, Cakez, there is a 32-hour review on Super Cave Boy. Okay, let's take a look at this. That's interesting. I was so mad the other day, man. Super Cave Boy. Guys, so you guys remember this game? 25% off Super Cave Boy on Steam. We took a look at the game. We played the game. I got mad at the game because it's a puzzle game and I'm stupid. And then we gave him a bunch of feedback. They ignored the feedback and they fucking released the game without changing anything. Why did we even play this? I got money, so it's fine. You know, he gave me like $20 for playing it, but still. Product received for free. So product received for free, they don't count. Oh, I see. This guy right here, Quarka, has Quarkalom from Gothic 1 as his profile picture. Damn. That guy is cool. He played 5 hours. This guy played... Wait, I thought this was longer. A fun and challenging ride through. Wait, that's the developer! That's the developer! That's Mitch Dogs.
Because I have bad news. I just got your wishes for Christmas. Sadly, releasing Tangy Defense is an impossible task,
Wrong.
even for me. Good luck.
Hi, brother. Sorry, I'm currently in a meeting and can't listen to what you say about my game. We'll repeat watching. Ah, shut the fuck up. I gave you a bunch of feedback and then you released the game. Leave me alone. Okay, brother. Why did I even play this? Huh? You need to get the thumbs up, my man. Brother, sorry, I'm currently in a meeting. Ah, okay, we actually read that. Just give people GitHub link. Liking his own comment. Yeah, liking his own game. You turn off the green. Oh, sorry. Thank you. It's gone now? Yeah. Okay, guys. Now, what do you think? What does this look like? Is this good? Is this too bright? Tell me, guys. You guys say it should be slower. Wow, we made so much progress today. I like it. I like it. I think it's too slow when you do it like this. I think it's too slow. What do you guys think? This? Wait, I have an idea. I think it's fine. I like it. Bro, I have no idea what to say, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. Who cares on YouTube just donated $10. Whoops, my fat belly touched the enter key and donated. God damn, bro. That's crazy. I don't know what to say. You keep doing that. Thank you.
Gotcha,
I have no idea what to say, man. I don't know. I appreciate that. You're incredibly generous. That's insane. That's like, I don't know what to say, man. Thank you. It's crazy. That's a very expensive belly. You will have more particle effects on top of this. So this is what we're gonna do now. Okay, let's make a particle effect. And maybe we can use the tick system for that. Wait a minute. Emit particles. What is this? Smoke particles. Maybe we can do this, guys. So over here, cloud effect. Godot came. Wait. I'm making a game in Godot. And no problem. I think Godot is far better. You guys miss one point about university. It's not like high school. High school learning is passive. University learning is active. The university, nobody would bother you to teach you something. Yeah, I know. So basically, university teaches you to grow up. I know that. That's one of the biggest... But bro, you can do this for free. Like, you don't have to spend like thousands of dollars to learn how to educate yourself. You can do this for free. You can do this right now. You don't need to pay someone to do that. And then maybe you don't even get the degree because you're too stupid. Or you did it wrong. And now you wasted all your money. Like, come on. In Germany it's free. No, it's not. You pay... Every semester you pay 200 to 300 euros for the bus ticket and learning material. I said 200 to 300, not 100. You're wrong. It's in between the two. And it's probably higher to 300 now than it is to 200. It's not that expensive. I know. I know. Which is why I'm happy that I live in Germany. In America, that would be dumb. That would be stupid. And I would hate it. Yes. Draw heading. Do choice. Are they like different things here? Something. Target priority. Okay, so that, wow, that's very far down, isn't it? So this is it, you know, we do this, and then we do the effects. Maybe we should have a function here, upgrade effect, and then we can change that. Guys, should we do another let's mark this as A here. Using Vim motions, by the way. Vim motions are awesome. We have a do choice function here, right? And below that, where is this? Let's see. Where's this effect? Is this higher than do choice? 21,600 is the cloud effect defined. And the do choice function is on 21,700. 21,700 compared to 600. Okay, so the cloud effect is on top. So what I'm thinking of doing is this. I'm thinking of generating another method. Auto. How do you do this again? You write a capturing thing and then a brace thing. Okay, so auto upgrade effect capture, and that would be draw or do upgrade effect, right? And then like this, right? Did I do something wrong here? Oh yeah, there needs to be an equal sign. Yeah. Lambda function. Yes, so how would you do this in C? You can't have lambda functions inside of functions, so you would have to create like a function, right? Cakes, there's a 15-hour German review. Also, if you change the review to all languages. Okay, let's see. Mishdax wrote something earlier as well. Cakes, I hope you uploaded this video. Will be hilarious to hear your comment about my thumbs up on my own game, but you got to get the like somehow. Yeah, but bro, you didn't change anything about your game. What do you mean, man? Like, you didn't change the trailers, you didn't change the game's mechanics. Well, I can't speak to the game's mechanics, but it wasn't updated in a long time, bro. What are you doing? Here, where's the last update? Huh? Okay, so November, okay, that was better. So the last update before that was here. Eh? How do you read this? Oh yeah, 16th of October. Bug fixes and stability. Fix the bug where controllers drift would cause neutralized, improved checks for legal put locations. Fixed some errors. That is not much. It didn't do much. And also you released it before changing it. And you didn't change the trailer. It is how it is. Okay, do upgrade effect. That would be a vector 2 position probably. And then we also need to supply those two things. Let's mark this as B, jump back to A. Need those things. So we need to capture the cloud and orange effect. Guys, do we capture them using lambda or something? So how does that work? Orange, a cloud effect? And then orange effect? Like that? Is that how it works? Then we have a position. Lambda, we lost him. Yeah, so like how else would you do this? You can catch all locals? Yeah, you can if you want to. But capturing all locals would mean that the structure that you built here gets bigger because it's holding a bunch of pointers. And there can be a lot of locals. So I'd rather not capture all the locals, but just a few. You know? Because that could make the stack explode, if I'm not mistaken. Because this is essentially just a structure. Game name, like guys, I'm working on the demo version. I don't have it out yet. Plot twist: I'm Mujdax and I'm prototyping my own game on Cakez channel, promoting. I still like also. What didn't you wait? Did you bring out the demo version? Am I mistaken here? You have a demo, yeah. Shouldn't the demo have already told you that you need to improve your game, bro? I need to upload a new trailer soon. We actually worked on another one, but due to time I didn't work out. Had to do bug fixing. I said, that's fine. But why did you release the game? Why did you waste your game's opportunity to get bigger on release? Why didn't you just update the demo version? What's the name though? I want to try the demo here. You could try it out. I don't understand. Oh my god, are you stupid? Actually, I'm gonna ban this guy. Rico, you're wrong. It's not waiting for another 5 years. You totally don't get the point. The game is dead. Don't waste more time on it, Mishdax. I don't think it's dead. I think it can be improved. Banned for truth? No, that's not banned for truth. Absolutely not. Cakes, he doesn't need to explain to you. Clearly your input is worthless. Shut the fuck up. Anyways. I think the demo version already told you that the players are not playing your game for long. And I think you should have taken that as feedback. If not my feedback, the demo feedback that Steam gives you. We wanted to stick to our deadline. Actually, we just wanted to release a full game that's bug-free first and foremost. Financial success was not important, to be honest. That's fine then. Totally fine. That's okay. Fine. If you think the game will not become better, if you think the game could stay the way it is, maybe do some minor changes and move on, totally get it. That's fine. I see what you mean. And I'm happy that you released your game, bro. Then that's totally okay. Anyways, come on. Let's move on here, guys. We take too long. Do upgrade effect. There's no position. Let's test this. So what is this? This is for abilities. Okay, let me replace the do upgrade effect here. On any of these. Do choice. Push modal. If we do the choice, we push modal. Open the skill tree. Yeah. Over here is another do upgrade effect. Yeah, guys, we need to make this upgrade effect as juicy as possible. That's polish. Because this is what players are going to interact with all the time. That needs to be so good that the player... They basically... Yeah, I'm not going to say it, but you can think about it, okay? What I was going to say. Because it's not PG. Yes, it does work. It does two sounds, which... You know, because it does the placing unit sounds, which it shouldn't do. But cool. You would pay for Cakes advice? How much does it cost to make you play my game on Twitch, Cakes? I don't know how long is your game. Like, I can play the game for free, but if it's really long, then I don't know. We'll have to talk about it. So, for example, Super Cave Boy Mishdax, they gave me $20. And I didn't even think they would give me money, but yeah. If it's very long and you really want me to do it and I have to put it in there, then fine. I mean a demo on Steam, by the way. Cakes, I want to release a demo for my game. Do I need to have a company or can I do it without it? I'm from Germany and I don't want to have a company yet because I don't know how much time I need for my game. You can have a company and it basically does nothing, bro. It's always good to have one of those. In my opinion, because ultimately, sooner or later, you will have to deal with this.
Gotcha, bitch.
But you put out a demo on Steam, you're not earning any money from the demo, that's fine. The moment you start earning money on the site, you have to track that somehow. And you need to have a company so that you can do the taxes through the company. And usually in Germany, that is called Kleinunternehmer. And it's very easy to become a Kleinunternehmer in Germany. You just call your local city, you know, where you get your passports and shit. You call them, you say you want to become a Kleinunternehmer. Then you can go there. They give you a piece of paper. You fill that out. You give them 20 euros. Now you're a Kleinunternehmer. They give you they track you differently through this taxes and boom, done. I work 8 to 5 and I'm not allowed at the moment. But then I have to talk to my company then. I see what you mean. You could still bring out a demo version and not earn money. Steam doesn't earn your money when you have a demo version. Now, if you put up streams of revenue, on your Steam page, like Patreon, a donation link, maybe a Twitch account, maybe a YouTube account, then you have to track that. If you just put out a demo on Steam, you can do that without having a company.
I don't want to be like pigs.
Don't you need one when you create an account for Steamworks? Actually, I don't know that anymore. It could be, but it's so long ago. I don't know. Maybe? No revenue yet. I want to learn how Steam works for now. Yeah, well, you could try. Try. See if you get cock-blocked by needing to have a company. Go to Steamworks right now, make an account. Try. And then upload your demo. It's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass to upload your demo, I'm telling you, to Steam. But it's worth it. You need to do it for games in the future anyways. You don't need a company? Thanks for the advice, sure, bro. Anyways, okay, let's see here. Does this even display? Oh yeah, also, I wanted to do something. Mark this as A and then do update game. Cakez. Bro, I will release my game next month, but I can't upload it on Steam because of dollars. Can you tell me the best free platform to upload games? Yeah, here. Go to itch.io. Go there. I uploaded my demo version there first as well. And you could even, like, some people are very kind and they give you money for your demo if they play the game a lot. Or if they want to support you, if they like the game. But usually you just put it there for free and then see if people like it or not. I got like 5 comments on my demo. And that's only because I streamed. I probably would have gotten 0 comments on the demo. Yeah, so like itch.io is not the best place, but it's definitely a start. Cakez, even Wishdax is learning Unreal Engine to do a 3D game now. When are we learning it? We're gonna learn Unreal Engine in the future, but not now. The #1 priority is the demo version now. And yeah, I made good progress on the weekend. I'm very happy. But let's move on. Let's make this upgrade effect great again, right? So what I need to do is draw UI text. Or draw format UI text. And then what I want to display here is the game time really quickly. I think, or maybe let's do the game tick counter.
Gotcha, bitch.
Tick. And then maybe a %D and then the game time. Percentage point to F. And we display that on, let's say, 100 to the... 100 is a bit much. Let's do 50 to the right and let's do 100 down. Or let's do 80 down. And then over here, we want to have render options. We want to outline that. And that's about it, I think. We don't need more. Also, and then we need to supply that, right? So that would be... game state. Tick counter. And game state, game time. Now that we can track the game time and stuff, I would like to... so the tick counter, wow, that's high. 75,000 and 76,000. Okay, so what I want to do here is essentially this. We go here, and actually this is not where I want this to be. You know what? In debug testing, this is where it needs to be, the very top. Then what I want to do is, let's load this. 14,000, okay. If game state tick counter is greater than, let's see here, 14,200, let's say 300 or 400. 14,400. Then I want to load the game. Or was it game state, right? Basically this debug thing here. Well, I want to load the read file. Oh, it was it's game state read file counter, right? Game state. Oh my god. Wait a minute. No. Mark this as A and then key underscore L. Here we go. That's what we need to do. Huh? Hey! What are you doing? Debug testing. There we go. Let's put this here. So essentially what this does now, automatically it will load the game state. Right? Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, sorry. No, wait, I'm dumb. Now. Yes, it keeps loading the game. You see how the tick counter goes down? And what I can do now is this. Take a look. I can do this all the time. And I don't have to keep pressing the load key. And so now we can properly debug this effect without having to wait. But guys, I really need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Okay, so yeah. Be right back. You can now make the animation slower. Everything. Actually, Cakez just has one file on his PC. One really big file. What is that file? This is my game file. What are you talking about, Mr. Bake Life? Extra 0 you have over... Yeah, thank you, Nash fan. And thank you very much for following earlier too. And Rico, I don't know why you're following again. It's a bit odd to me. Okay. Let's see. Do upgrade effect. Guys, it doesn't spawn particles. Why? It's not adding particles to the game for some reason. Does this not happen when I place units? That works. That doesn't work either. Guys, I kinda broke particles, it looks like. Shit. Particles are overrated. They should still display, you know, like, So I broke the particle system last time, it looks like. Shit. Fix one thing, break 5 others. No, yeah, kinda, but... Let's see what happens here. Do I get particles when I place a unit? I do get particles, huh? But they're not drawn? What's happening? It might be the layer. I did change something about the particles base layer. I think that's the reason. Why are you using C casts instead of C++ casting? Well, sure. Because I don't think I'm gonna run into a problem in the future doing that. and it's just easier to type. That's why. We've had this discussion multiple times on stream, and I've not seen a big issue yet. As long as you don't do some crazy inheritance, you should be fine. Yes, so that's what I think so too. You have data, you convert that to a different data type.
Bad code, check.
So
React all day, check. Zero
I think it's
progress,
the layer actually.
check. Demo went, check.
Layer invisible.
Dash CPP, check.
Okay. I get it now. So the particle emitter by default has no layer. I think it would be layer effects or something. So the game is on top. Then this, I think it was... Wait, no. So the game then attacks... wait. Hey? How's this layered here? Effects is on top of the game. So that would be layer effects. Would be on top. By default. But in this case, I actually want to have layer game. I want to test that. So that was the problem. Okay. Cool. Do that again. It works. So it does do a particle system at the bottom here. You see this? It's basically... The effect is too crazy, in my opinion. The cloud effect, in my opinion, should be a little less. And then have like a bloom strength of 0.2 maybe, and then 0.8. I think it's too crazy. I think it needs more explosions. Guys, I'll show you what I'm thinking about. Oh, wow. Wow, that looks really bad. What happened to... Oh, wow, that looks so bad. What the fuck? How? Just because I changed this to 0.8? What? Holy. What a big difference. 0.8 and... I mean, I'm gonna test something. Where's the effect? Here. I have an idea. This is the entire effect. I think the effect is okay. I would like to change one thing about it though. Move it a couple of... Hey! Sorry. I'm not mad. It's fine. I'm not mad. In my opinion, I feel like it should look something like this. What do you guys think? It looks kind of flat, doesn't it?
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's see. I'm gonna test that. Put this back here. This here. Let's test this. In my opinion, that looks much better. Awesome. Why does it flicker, by the way? Oh, it flickers because of those arrows. Look at that. They collide with each other. Okay, how about we get rid of this? Lower the origin would look better, I think. Yeah, we can lower the origin. So assets. That's very easy to do. What is it called again? Sprite effect upgrade cloud. Okay. Upgrade cloud. That's the pivot offset. And if we can put it down by, let's say, 4 pixels. Maybe that's too much though. Let's see. I think it's perfect. However, now it's affected by the lighting. So let me show you guys. Yeah, like the more affected. So we should probably make it unlit. Okay, since you have lighting implemented, why don't you make a day-night cycle in the game to make the game harder? See Nahan codes. This is what I want to do. You know what I want to do next time? I'm going to make it so that the closer you are to the night, the less vision range you have. That is going to be a mechanic in the game. That is going to be the very first hazard in the game. Yeah. I thought about this the other day, and yeah, we're gonna do this. I just need to have 2 colors. I need to have a day color, and I need to have a night color. And then we need to, like, how do you say that? Transition between the two using lerping. +1 year? Guys, this will be literally a fucking hour to implement. 1 hour. At most. 100%. Difficult is... wait. The annoying mechanic? No, it's not an annoying mechanic, bro. So the way this will work, by the way, guys, okay? There will be a mode in the game that you choose to interact with, which you don't have to, that you play the level, but it is the endless night. And that mode makes the game darker and darker and darker and darker and millions and billions and millions until your range is like so small that you can barely see anything. That is something I would like to implement, but not for the demo, for the future. Not for the demo, for the future. Anyways, let's continue here. We spend too much time on this shit. So guys, I think what we need to do here, this needs to be maybe 0.9. Yeah, I guess it's got to be 0.9. And then the bloom strength maybe 0.2. Let's see how that looks. Hello. Maybe that looks better. I think I like that. What if we just do normal additive blending with this? Cakes, how are you handling the UI for the game, especially the fading in and out, the UI animations, etc.? So everything's built on this. I don't like how it's on top instead of behind. Fine. Just this. So I have a tutorial on YouTube about my engine. Help. I have a tutorial. I have a tutorial on YouTube about my engine. Basically, this engine is built on top of that engine. And as part of that tutorial, I also showed how I built UI in the game. And so this UI is built on that UI that I did in that tutorial. And basically, if I want to animate a menu like this, I just draw the size of the menu over time and make it bigger and smaller. I just use a timer. I count the timer from 0 to 1, and as the timer is counting from 0 to 1, it animates the size up using an easing function. Hopefully that helps you. It's a little bit confusing maybe, but that's how it works. Let's see here. Guys, what do you think? This, we could also do normal transparency, but use more bloom. So this is normal transparency. Let's see. But it's affected. It is affected, obviously, by the ambient light. Over the top effect for getting a new weapon doesn't fit Immo.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, I think it's great. I think you guys are a little bit... I think you guys are a little bit too harsh on this. I think it's okay. Really. This is supposed to be an over-the-top effect because this is a tower defense game. You're gonna do this a lot. This needs to be as crisp as possible. And so I wanted to add more to this. For example, I don't like the sound effect. I want subtle. Too much. I don't like sound effect too much. I think, guys, I think what's happening here is this. We are focusing too much on this, and you guys are reading too much into this. I think it won't even make a huge difference when people are playing the game. That's what I think is happening. For me, the more over the top, the better. I think, yeah, it's like subjective. Exactly. I don't like your attitude, Chris. Not sure what that means. I don't like that attitude, my friends. Let's see, particle slowdown. Particle lifetime. Speed min max. Emit 40 or 50. Lifetime. Emit rate. Spawn radius. Direction randomness. Oh, I see. Here. Emit direction. Up. Doesn't really matter where. Position. Plus 0.5. Just position. Layer game. There we go. Mr. Forrest, hello. Good morning. First time chatter. Good morning, bro. 10 minutes. Cakes complained about the dev not listening advice. Brother. There's... Guys. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Dude. This is orange. We're gonna make that orange. Let's see. Okay. What if we do emitter.particle size? Set that to a vector 2 of 2. What if this? What if this looks good? I like it. What if it should be? What if it's a different color? Wait a minute. Also, maybe we should do more speed. So instead of 2, maybe we do 3 and 4. It's not ass, bitch. It's not ass. Okay? Fuck you. That's not ass. You are ass. Why is it so, What if we do vector to 1? Why are the particles going down? Well. We're gonna try out different things now. Okay, maybe we do color palette. What would be a nice one? 20 maybe? There's a word that is worse than ass, I forgot, but this game is that. Well, if you're saying this, right, we could say, okay, we're doing up, direction up, and then let's say a direction randomness of 40%, which means it would be like a cone up, right? Let's see here. I think it doesn't show up. It doesn't show up. Because it's... okay, that's bad. Base layer. Maybe layer effects then. Make the light orange for better blending. It's white right now. It's actually... yeah, it's close to white. Color palette 8. Bro, change the particle direction. Yeah, I am. Oh. What do you guys think? I thought it was funny, but your game is actually quite good. I might actually buy this Cakez. Oh, really? Oh, I feel like the animation overshadows the change in weapons. I feel like everything... emitting everything from just a weapon will signify the upgrade. Oh, that's too difficult for me to do, brother. I know what you mean, but I don't think my coding skills could do that in a good way. It's fine. I kind of want to have it in all directions, guys. I think it looks better if it's in all directions. You know what we could do? It's kind of taken from balloons a little bit, but shouldn't have said that. But we could potentially, you know, draw a little star here. How do we draw a star, guys? I don't want to draw Patrick again. Is that a star? That's a snowflake, right? That's not a star. Wait a minute. Always use references. So we had a reference picture before. Pixel art star. 8x8 images. Oh god, that's ugly. God, is that ugly? Is that really it? Oh god, okay, I mean... Goodness, that's hideous, brother. Huh? What the fuck is this shit? It's ugly as fuck, bruh. What if we do this? Close? Ah! Damn it! I think this is fine. That's got to be it. Okay, G. Make that a bit darker. Like that. Boom. And then we do B. Actually G. And then we do B. Gonna do the highlights here. Maybe a 4-point star, Cakes. The bottom looks wrong. I don't see what the issue is with the bottom, my friend. Yeah, kinda is, but I mean... Shit, it looks bad. Fuck, man. Looks like Mario. It actually looks like Mario, yeah. Why are you shading 360? Because I'm stupid. Like, I'm trying to do something good, but... Looks like a spaceship. Yeah, I mean, this is... Okay, we need a better star, guys. This is too big. This one might be a good one. So we do... Wait a minute, I think I have it. We do a 2-pixel start here, nose. Then 2 more. Then I think it's... Oh, I see. 4 or something. Bum. Hey, is that too much? Yeah, that was too much. So, move that in. That too. And then like frog-like things. 2 pixels, 2 pixels, 3 pixels actually. And then bloop, bloop. Over here too. Oh. Ah, so I'm stupid. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, like this. Mm-hmm. That's kind of big. Is there no way to make that smaller? That's awful. Yeah, why don't you find a better reference picture then instead of saying that's awful, brother? Terraria has a nice star? Really? Terraria? Ah, it's too big, I think. Is it though? Maybe it's not. We can use some inspiration, you know, like, okay, 1 point here, there we go, boom, then 3 here, go there, boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. That's big, bruh. That's too big. It's almost like, look how big that star is. I want the star to be like that small. I kind of want to have this at most. So like, at most something like this. Oh my god, I just created one! That's it? Okay, good. It's like a small little human. Okay. What? Yeah. This is it. How much is that? 5 by 5. Okay, it's fine though. It's okay. We put that here. Look at this, guys. It even fits here. There you go. It is 5 by 4. Looks like a tall guy from Minion Triangle. And also, we can maybe give it like a little bit of a highlight here. Yeah. I don't think I can do highlights, guys. Make it more subtle. No, 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 no. Bro, that's not a start. That's a little man. From the game Little Guys. Yeah, I know. But it also looks like a star. I don't know. Make it more subtle. Yeah, I don't know how to make it more subtle, bro. Like... Not sure. No clue. No idea. Just need to just select the same color, go slightly towards white, not hard. Yeah, but where do I place the pixels, brother? I guess we do it like this. Alright, guys, this is it. It spends like so much time on a fucking... Spends way too much time on this. Okay, so this is the upgrade star. It is, I think it was 5x4. No. Yeah, 5x4.
Gotcha, bitch.
No pivot offset. Don't need that shit. No frames. And then, where is that? On the Atlas. It is on 520 by 27. There we go. And then over here, we, instead of a white sprite, we do sprite upgrade. What is it called? Sprite effect upgrade star. There you go. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Oh wow, that's quite a few. I think what we need to do... Oops. Set the radius to like 7 or 8. Thank you very much for following, I'm Oxa. Good morning. Cakez, tiny star. Art, yeah, I mean, it kind of does work. Oh god. It's too many. Like 10 at most. Looks like 4 brain cells. I think what I want to do is put this to 0.2, 0.3 at most, and set the speed much higher. I want it to be fast, not slow. Lighting looks really good. Thank you, man. Try 1,000 stars? No. I want it to be in the game. Just a tiny bit longer and I think it's good. Looks like explosion than anything. Yeah, it's supposed to be an upgrade, bruh. Another one, Cakes? Hey, thank you, Amimo. Wow. Looks actually nice. That one's good too. Yeah. Guys, I think I have it though. Ah, that's too far. That's too long. So 0.3 is good. But 2.5 maybe. Explosion needs to upgrade to Mr. Cakes. Okay. What a stupid idiot. That's fine. Now we just need to make think about that here, this one. This is way too bright. This one here should also be using bloom. Cakes, Ghosty on YouTube has a noble request for you. Please grant him this pleasure. His life is so hard with 10 hours of work every day and 10 hours of study. It was 3 hours of study. Bro, that's not a star, that's a lie. Please, bro, try 1,000 stars. Fine, we're gonna try 1,000 stars. Give me a second, then I'll do it, okay? Goodness. You guys. Orange at start, white middle, grey top. I feel like this is not... Huh? When he's going down, he leaves gray pixels, Cakes, regular animation. Hey, does this have no effect here? That's odd. Oh, hello, Athano. How's it going, bro? Good morning. We're currently trying to make this... Hey, this... The color has no effect here. Wait, am I changing the wrong thing? That's odd. Doesn't change anything. Cloud effect? Hä? I'm so confused. Is it supposed to change the color based on the upgrade, Mr. Cakes? No. But that would be cool. If we could do that. That would be really awesome. That would be so fucking cool, man. Like, oh my god, that would be amazing. You just had a great idea. Incredible. Please don't yoink the idea. Too late. Too late. Damn. That's awesome. So all we need to do here is add in an int tier.
Gotcha, bitch.
To this, and then we just get the color by the tier. That would be upgrade colors. Item rarity colors on tier. Hell yeah. Fragon, thank you very much for following. Okay, now that we have this, we obviously need to supply the tier here, and that would be the tier. Don't I have the tier here? Didn't I call this tier? Ah, yeah, for abilities I don't, but that's essentially just hero abilities count, yeah, so int tier. There we go. Here, next item tier. I see, so next item tier. Yeah, that's it. Isn't it a pain to have so many lines of code in just one single file? No, it's actually quite simple to edit, bro. I thought it would be annoying too, but essentially it's just... What I have in one file is what others have in like 10 or 20 files. I don't ever have to switch files. I can just work in one. So I don't have to press Control Tab to change files, which is awesome. You know? No, like, I mean it. It's actually really cool. Excuse me. Okay, guys. Now we need to figure out... Well, we can do the particle emitter immediately and see how that works. I can't really tell with all of the other effects. All code in a single file? No multiple files, but for the game, yes. It's still displaying it. Well, it is using other colors, but I feel like wrong colors. Which color are you using here? 32, common. So next item tier, right? But then that would be... That's odd. So wait, if I click this, right? On this guy. Tier should be 0. Yeah. So it now put gray on it. Yeah, gray. 60, 60, 60. Looks like gray to me. Okay. That doesn't look gray at all. Well, because the star is not white. The star is yellow. So what I need to do is change the star to white. It was pretty different a week ago, yeah. I'm currently working on... I'm polishing. Oh, wow. I like it. So we already have different colors for this. Star be starring. Next would be the things here. The orange ring effect and the cloud ring effect. And those can no longer be const, unfortunately. Which means... Let's begin with the cloud effect. Color.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Itinerary colors on tier. Here's a problem. I need to take the cloud effect that I drew in this color and I need to turn that into white now without losing the shading. And now that I turn it into white, I don't know how I can keep the explosion in the middle since it's white now. So we're gonna have to be careful. I might not be able to do it. Let's see here. So what we need to do is turn that white, but not too much. Wait a minute. I need to see everything. Darker white. I've never done this before. Let's see. Control U. And if I change this to 1, what happens to... It's still there. Okay. So what do you guys think? This maybe? Or more contrast? This doesn't do anything at this point. Where's my boom upgrade that I had my Tangy and strain my eyes? Use a levels filter? So what you're saying is keep this and now use levels to make the contrast bigger? So edit. Is it actually edit or wait, where is that again? It was adjustments and then curve, right? Color curve, Control M. And then what we do here is, yeah, we make that darker and then this brighter. Wait, how does that work? So this brighter and then we move this. Eh? Bro, really? Lol? Ah, there we go. Maybe this? Is that good? Like a person in chat that knows about color. When I multiply this, is that a good thing? What's your favorite programming language, Cakez? C++. C++. It's good. Maybe dot. Okay, Veda, I was hoping for you to type something. You said maybe. Okay. That means it's gonna be good, right? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Holy fucking hell, bro. That's so cool. Oh. Too bright though? Yeah, it's too bright. I know. We need to fix that. However, we need to do a little change. W, time to react. No. Not yet. Not yet, sir. How much bloom do we have? What if I set bloom down completely? Oh wow, it looks really bad if I don't have bloom. That's what it looks like without bloom, by the way, guys. Yeah. Not bad. Not that bad anymore. By the way, I don't think we need those effects outside anymore. What happened to orange effect 1? I don't know why I did this. What about the ring effect? Orange ring effect. Orange ring effect. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Okay, so let's get rid of these. They don't need to be outside anymore. I don't need to capture them. Because I just need them in here. This is better, because now we can define them immediately. So all we need is a hero. We need to capture their hero. That's it. You would have 24,000 FPS with Vulkan? Maybe. Maybe. But in order to write that, you would most likely spend half your life. True. True, 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 true. Truer things have never been spoken. True. Okay, let's see. Thank God I'm back. No!
Ekant.
There we go. And then, so essentially color.alpha is 0.2. Then we supply the color here. To the, this is the ring effect. Okay, 0.2 color. There you go. First one. Ring effect done. Don't know what that does. Doesn't look like I'm using it. Yeah, could have deleted that already. Then, over here, cloud effect. Color.alpha is 0. Did you finish getting over it? I finished it, yeah.
Meesdax says orange dude. Work harder, Cakez 7 grumpy.
Ho, ho, ho.
Thank you. Appreciate it. When I was not supposed to send TTS, because it's literally TTS for 30 bits, but okay. Was supposed to just send the emote. Mr. Ebeth, what's happening here? Okay, it's a bug in the game. People are supposed to spend 50 bits, not 30. 0.8. Then we supply the color here. Okay, now we have all of those effects in here. And we can turn that const again. Which also means... this is the cloud effect. This is the orange effect. We call it ring effect. There you go. Cool. Let's see what that looks like now. God, I'm happy. This is awesome. Actually looks nice. I like that a lot. Damn. I like that a lot. I just like that. Let's see here. Mark A and then debug testing. Over here. I'm gonna give myself like 10,000 or a million seats so that I can do anything, and instead of 400 we're gonna do 600 so it doesn't load as fast. Colors matching. The item tier has already been patented. Sorry, Cakes, you cannot use this in your game. Oh, I see, by Nintendo? Shit. So basically now we have to pay a Nintendo a fee because we are using this in our game. I have actually seen that shit. Holy, you guys saw that? Pocket Pair. Didn't they put this on their website? Where is that? They got sued, right? Fuck Nintendo. Guidelines, video content, guidelines. Where's this? Is it on news, maybe? Patent infringement, read more. Report. This report here, right? God, I'm so glowy. Holy shit. So that's essentially what happened, right? Pocket Pair report on the patent infringement lawsuit. Report on patent infringement lawsuit by Pocket Pair. So they now know what's actually been infringed upon. And I think it's really important to go over this, because ultimately this could happen to anyone. And that's what I hate the most about these things. You built something in a game and by chance you have built the same thing as some other game. Now you have to actually pay Nintendo money for this. Damn. React content, here we go. Actually, really good stuff, yeah. So let's see. As announced on September 19th, the Pokemon Company and Nintendo Ltd, hereafter referred to as plaintiffs, oh wow, have filed a patent infringement lawsuit against us. We have received inquiries from various media outlets regarding the status of the lawsuit, and we would like to report the details and the current status as follows. So what they thought was that they tried to patent, and we all thought that online, right? Because we weren't sure that this was actually the case. They wanted to patent how you capture Pokemons using Pokeballs. So you toss the Pokeball, and then you capture the Pokemon, and then it ticks 3 times, boom, boom, the wobble, and then it's gone. They didn't even have the wobble in the patent, by the way. We took a look at the patent. The wobble was not there. So essentially, and there was the patent they tried to put in the USA. They tried to get that approved in the USA. In Japan, it's already approved, but I'm pretty sure they don't have the wobble there too. But let's see. Details of the lawsuit. The plaintiffs claim that Palworld, released by us on January 19th, oh my god, that was a great day, glorious day, infringes upon the following 3...
Fuck you! No! No, 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 no!
I'm gonna ban this guy. You're so lucky that I can't find your chat messages. You're so lucky. Actually lucky. Okay, let's see. The following 3 patents held by the plaintiffs. This is the worst thing that could happen to game developers. And gamers. Gamers get worse clips from this. Hey! Why is it still playing? Is it? No, it's not. I thought it was still playing. Okay, YouTube video was so far behind that I thought it was still playing. Anyways, okay. And we are seeking an injunction against the game and compensation for a portion of the damages incurred between the date of the registration of the patents and the date of filing this law. So I wonder when they put this lawsuit out. Okay, bro. So they put this patent out after the game released. How is that even possible? What? I knew this was gonna happen. This is ridiculous. No way. So they're like, wait, Palworld is making money? Guys, let's put out a patent so we can get some of that money. We can't make good games. Let's get this from other guys. Wow, this is ridiculous. How, like, this is a fucking clown company. This is insane. Wow. I can't believe this. I just cannot believe this. So wait, they registered the... Wait. This is... wait. Huh? So wait, they registered that on May? But on February it was applied? Oh wait, no, sorry. They applied on February. So all of these patents are actually after the game released. So wait, they were like this. Oh, we have seen Palworld. You remember the statement from Pokemon? They're like, no, yeah, from Pokemon, from Nintendo. Oh, we have seen Palworld. We are going to investigate now. And then they were like, oh, come on. Let's set up a bunch of patents. Do they get approved? Yes. Let's go and sue them now. What the fuck are these guys doing? That's insane. That's like, oh, wait, we should have patented that. Whoopsie daisy. I can't believe this. That's a company. Holy. This is ridiculous, man. Okay, holy. Oh my god, they're the laughing stock now. Yeah, so all of these 3 patents, but they don't say what these patents are, right? Let's see. Summary of the claim. An injunction against Palworld, the payment of 5 million yen, plus the late payment damages to the Pokemon Company. Ah, of course, yeah. And then another 5 million yen to Nintendo. because they want to double dip. Wow, they're even trying to double dip. I can't believe this. Okay, we will continue to assert our position in the case though. Through legal... Yeah, of course. How can this be? What? Please note that we will refrain from responding individually to inquiries regarding this case. Yeah, I think that's good. If any matters arise that require public notice, we will announce them on our website. I think that's... Yeah, there's no next news. Wow. Maybe 5 million yen. No, guys, I know that 5 million yen is not 5 million US dollars. Okay? We can do the conversion. Yen to USD. Let's see here. 5 million. It's not that much. Okay? It's 32,000. But it's still ridiculous. It doesn't matter. This amount here does not matter. It doesn't matter. Because ultimately... this could happen to you. You make a game, you apparently these... Wait, we have the patent numbers. Ah, but these might be in Japan, not in the US. Do you guys have the patent numbers? The one where they toss the Pokeball? Does anyone still have that link? I can send you the links, the patent links. I wonder which numbers these are. That would be awesome, yeah. Are they just... Wait, are they just calling for payment? What about shutting the game down? No, they just want payment, it looks like, yeah. And so... Yeah, we'll have to see patents. Okay, so these are the patents, really? That's ridiculous. Okay, wait, let's begin. How do you know this, by the way? Japan, yeah, so these are Japan patents, okay. Let's see, that's number 1. Why are these always white, man? My camera's not made for this. It's gotta be black, bro. Need to make this black, not white. It's too white. It's too hell in English. Too bright. V. Okay, so let's see. We have the patents right here. Let's make that a bit bigger. So this is the patent from Japan, and here are the images. What are they trying to do? System game design. We saw that. We've seen that already. Yeah, so this is basically a certain way. Here it is. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Nice. Yeah. So this is basically capturing Pokemons. And the way you capture them. And then I suppose... it's only part of the patent, right? So then these are... We have seen this, by the way, where Nintendo tries to patent a resume game screen, where it's, let's say, on the Switch, you have a pause menu, and you're pausing the game, you go somewhere else, and then you come back, and you're then unpausing the game. The way that you unpause the game is patented by Nintendo. Or maybe it wasn't by Nintendo, but that's what they're trying to do here. So essentially, if you... happen to program the exact same resume menu screen, then they could, what is it called? Then they could sue you for patent infringement. See, like, I started making games because I wanted to make a good game for myself. Because I saw that, okay, it's getting more and more, how do you call that? About companies, big companies, and money. How do you call that? When it gets... Guys, what is this called? There's a word for this. Corporate? Yeah, it's getting more and more corporate. Companies are rising, you know, it's a bunch of investors because it's a huge market. And it became less and less, for the most part, about actually making good games. And so now you're like, okay, so I've already dodged the bullet of, like, you know how when you put someone else into a situation that their outcome determines how you feel? That's essentially how I felt with AAA games. A AAA game released, I felt bad because the game was shit. No, so I put myself into a position, I try to put myself into a position where it doesn't happen, so I make my own games, right? I can make my dream game. Cool. And now I'm in a position again, maybe, in the future, where I have to pay money because I programmed something? Like, so, like, I hate that. It's so stupid. So yeah, so this is basically capturing Pokeballs. But you guys see this, right? There's no wobble. Wait, is that the wobble? No, that's the capturing part. Boom. So there is no wobble described here. So it's not actually... Palworld shouldn't pay any money because they have a wobble in there which extends the behavior of this. That's how I see it, by the way. So that's the first one. What is the other one? Looks awfully familiar. It's actually the same. Wait, these are the same but different numbers? 7493? So that 749317 7545. I guess there's differences in the exact things that happen in here, but these all kind of look the same, right? 7528. 7528. Yeah, so it's this pattern. We saw that already. These things. They always start the same. Interesting. Ah, here we go. That's different. Okay. Huh. Didn't even see that. Game program, game system, information processing device, and the information processing method. Game system. That's riding a horse. Are you kidding me? That's riding a horse? It's a crossing river patent? And that was approved? Riding a horse is now Nintendo's idea? Maybe there's written document. There was written documents, yeah. This is actually crossing a river. I can't believe this. And then this is the code flow, essentially. Flowchart. This is the flowchart here. If you happen to do this flowchart by chance in your game, because you want to cross a river in your game, and you happen to use a horse, you bet your ass Nintendo's coming after you if you're earning millions. Be careful, okay? Don't program in horses into your game. You can't do that anymore. It has to happen exactly like this, yeah. That's a novel idea. That's not a novel idea. So that's the problem. Usually, patents should happen on novel ideas. These are not novel ideas. They are not. Maybe capturing a Pokemon. Yes. I can see that. Capturing a Pokemon with the wobble and the shape of the ball and the color of the ball. And, you know, maybe. Maybe. But crossing a river? Okay, what was the one in the middle then? Wait a minute. We have differences here, right? Yeah, so this is the first one. Yeah. And then the one in the middle is essentially the same, but it could be related to combat. But it looks like the same. Don't worry, Cakez. They don't care about us if we stay not successful. Yeah, but I would like to become successful, you know? That's like the point of making a game and, you know, make bigger games. You can make bigger games if you're successful, right? Ah, this is ridiculous. The funniest thing about this is that they went after Palworld released. They were like, okay, Palworld earned some money. We want some money too. Let's make some patents. I just can't believe this. This is insane. And that they can actually do this. I don't know. I feel like this is like something that can only happen in America. I feel like, you know? How does this even happen? Cakez, I want to see the icing on the cake. Check out the Craftopia game on Steam and check out its release date. I know. For those of you guys who don't know, this is not the first game. Palworld was the second game that Pocket Pair made. They have Craftopia, which is, by the way, this is exactly the same game they made in Palworld. It's actually Palworld, but with humans. Not as successful as Palworld because it doesn't use Pokemons. But you can see here, there's a bunch of weapons, the same idea with gliding, housing, boss fights. It's the same game, just with pals. Yeah. The studio's previous game also had this mechanic, so it predates Palworld. Yeah. Nintendo is now patent troll main and making games on the side. Yeah, so like, I just don't even... This is dangerous, by the way. That this happens is really dangerous. I'm happy that this is only happening in Japan and not in Europe. But crazy, man. Come on. This is ridiculous. I hope they lose. But even then, these patents should have never, not even in Japan. They should have never been approved. What are these guys doing? They must have someone there. They pay 100%. They're paying people. There's got to be corruption. There's no other way. Not a single human would patent walking on a horse or crossing a river. No way. How every game developer goes broke while money greater than zero, make bigger game and put in money. That's what AAA games do, yeah. That's what happened to Ubisoft. You're right, bro. Actually correct. You should make a meme on Twitter saying like Ubisoft used this code too much, and then put the while loop in there and then put a picture of Ubisoft getting broke below. That's a great meme. Ubisoft coding practices. Best practices. True. Anyways, wow, that's crazy. I mean, wow. What if some patents something from your game after you release it? I don't know, man. I would just make content about it. And the cool thing is, since you're making content online, bigger content creators can see that and react to it, and then it just gets really big. Maybe that would be helpful. That's how I see it. Maybe that would be a cool thing to get attention. I see it in a way of content. I don't think my game would ever be targeted by something like that, because it's not gonna be that crazy. But if it would, I think it would just get content out of it, so it's fine. And ultimately, they can't take my sales away. I'm in Germany. I'm not in Japan. And so the EU, fortunately, is a little bit more strict when it comes to this. It's not literally balloons. You're wrong. You are wrong, sir. So these are the upgrades, by the way. Without Bloom. Guys, let's patent monkeys popping balloons with darts. I will patent tangerines before you publish your game, Cakes. Oh, really? Dates of the first patent. The dates of the first patent, 2021. You aren't understanding the patent dates. Cakes, the patents predate Palworld. I think you're right. I probably have done a mistake here. Let me see. So what you're saying is... Whoops. Why can I not go back to this? Do I have to close this here? So the patent started here. No, this patent started here. Worldwide applications in Japan 2021. Application events. Application filed by Nintendo. So, how am I supposed to read this? Yeah, but what does that mean? Application number. Filing date. Legal status active. Redacted normal worldwide. These are redacted. They are normal worldwide applications. So in 2021, the application number was this number here in the filing date. This is when they tried to apply this patent. Countries share, so there is no more worldwide application, it looks like. Computing the motion of game characters with respect to the game to other game characters, game objects or elements in a game. For example, simulating the behavior of a group of virtual soldiers for pathfinding. Activision patent ranged attacks. You can't have ranged units in your game, Cakez. Bethesda patent magic. You can have magic in your game, Cakez. Cakez. The one you have selected is 24 JP. There is 21 JP, and it has global status active, which is weird. Yeah, I think that's weird too. That's a bit odd. It's actually odd. I don't know how to read that, because I'm not a legal person. In the US, they tried to apply 2022, but it's still pending. And then in Japan, they have it active. So then what is this here? What are these application events? This has got to be something different. Legally, it matters which countries have patent treaties amongst each other. Why would you want the gaming industry to waste money on legal stuff anyways? Because you're dumb. That's why. That's counter to what you're arguing, Cakez? What? I don't understand that then. What do you mean? Freedom or patents, hypocrisies. Patent this, money or freedom. So I don't know how to read that, because it says application date, registration date in Japan. So it's about these patents. They came after. Now these patents have been here before. Right? But what does that mean? Worldwide applications. Japan, yes. How can Japan have a worldwide application if the US is pending? So US doesn't apply this, doesn't let this happen yet. They're still thinking about it, I guess. But in Japan it is. So now down below you have the actual dates for Japan, which is all 2024. So it's a bit odd. So for your game, you get copyright in the US because of German-US treaty, but you can still also directly request copyright in the US as well. Cakez, what they are saying is irrelevant because of Craftopia. I know that, I know. Craftopia came out before all of that. Let's see here. When did it come out? 2020. So essentially this was already there, and it had all of the same mechanics. Probably without the capturing of beasts. Or maybe... wait, was it there already? They have beasts here. Look at this. So it could have been there already. They just reused it. Anyways, I don't know enough about this. It sounds a bit odd to me that there's a worldwide application that happens on 2021, but then Pocket Pair brings out a statement, and the patents that they actually have to deal with are patents that all have been applied and registered in 2024. So this might have been something that was there already, or it changed over the course of time. Maybe these pictures have not been there before. I can't tell. I don't have a way back to know that, nor am I a legal person. Nonetheless, none of these patents make any sense, because number one, the game already existed before, which is exactly the same game as Palworld, with just humans and normal animals. Palworld is just a Pokemon game. The rip-off of Pokemon using the same ideas they had before. And that's why it's so successful, because it's using Pokemon and not, well, Pals, but they're very likely to look alike to Pokemon. And so these are the patents that came out after the fact. Ridiculous still ridiculous. And yeah, I hate it. I don't think there should be any patents in any games, because ultimately a game, unless you copy exactly to a T, A game should be your freedom to do whatever you want. And you should not be held back by some stupid patterns. So yeah, I don't know what's coming after this. We'll have to see. But I hope they win. And I hope that these patterns, in my opinion, these patterns should not exist. The beast capturing using a sphere is also there, yeah. Are we just gonna ignore that it has 16,000 positive reviews, Cakes? No, I know that it has 16,000 positive reviews, but that has nothing to do with... That has nothing to do with the case or with the problem here. This review number could be 10 times lower or higher. It doesn't matter. Has nothing to do with this. You have freedom to yoink whatever you want. No, not about that. It's about improving systems over time. So the way we make cars better is by taking a design that existed, finding flaws and making it better. If we can't use the existing design, then we have an issue. And with games, it's easier to find existing designs because you played games. It's the same with the Stardew Valley creator. Should he have never made a copy of the original games that he played? Guys, what is it called again? It's something Hearts. What is the game called again? Germans know about cars? Yeah, we do. Something... Oh, I almost had it. I forgot the name. Harvest Moon, yeah. Harvest Moon. Should he have not taken a look at Harvest Moon and make the game like Harvest Moon again? The original Harvest Moon looks very much like Stardew Valley. Not this anymore. Where's this? The pixel art game. Where's the pixel art game? Here. This. Look at this. It's very similar to... This is very similar to Stardew Valley. Because it's inspired. Like Stardew Valley is inspired by this. So, should that not happen? Then we wouldn't have Stardew Valley. I think that's dumb. Anyways. Yeah, there's a super early preview of Stardew Valley that looks exactly similar to Harvest Moon. Yeah, I know. You can go to StardewValley.com or something. And then I think it's devlogs or something. Devblog. Stardew Valley blog. There we go. And you can go all the way to the beginning as far as I know. Can you? Previous entries. Yeah, you would have to go all the way. Page 3, so that would probably be 11. That's even further down. Ah, okay, so... Yeah, look at this. These are his beginnings. I know that there's more too. Yeah, there's more. Definitely more. It's number 3. That's the first one. New Stardew Valley Trader. I know that there's old ones as well. I just don't know where to find them. Nintendo is being a patent troll enabled by government. Cakes, I implemented HDRI mapping in my engine. So proud of the output. Do you want to see your capture? Sure, sure, yeah. And Decryptor, did you manage to figure out how to get song in a game? Or should I wait till you have the better version? Do you want to upload that to itch too? I can wait one more day. It's fine. Anyways, okay, let's move on. I wanna still finish this, which we didn't do much, but... I'm thinking about this, guys, by the way. Flood blooms. Oh, 0.2. 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6. And then we just do blooms on tier. And over here too. I see. So that would be the other blooms, huh? Plus 0.4. There we go. Blooms? No, blooms. Eh? It's a float. Huh? There we go. Now we have bloom, and we can also add that here. God. Okay, maybe more? What if we have maximum bloom? What do you guys think? I feel like the color of the ring below the alpha value is a little bit too... It's a little not... You know, you don't notice it, essentially. Maybe 0.3. Yay, coding, yep. Bloom, not plural, noob. Yeah, but this is a list of blooms. Brother. Scroll down, Craftopia Steam page, and to the read more section. There's a GIF of someone capturing a giraffe with a Pokeball, which predates the first 3D Pokemon game where you need to aim your Pokeball. Wait a minute, really? Wait. So wait, I've just been made aware of, if we scroll down, there's an actual... Is this here? The farming, or read more? Ah, there it is. So this predates the first 3D Pokemon game where you capture a giraffe? Is there more? Wow, this is Fortnite. What the... They tried to make a Fortnite game, bro. But this is it. Okay. So this is essentially before the first 3D Pokemon game. Are you sure about that? What was the first 3D Pokemon game? When did that came out? The first, guys, I need your help. The first 3D Pokemon game. Here before and after Cakez. Oh, wow, that's your engine? You know what that reminds me of? Skyrim. So wait, which one is better? Which one is better? The bottom one? The lower one is the old one? Okay. The upper one is the new HDRI mapping. Okay, so the shadows are softer. It looks like. Right? Pokemon Stadium was probably the first, but no manual aiming for Pokeballs. The lower one is the old one, the upper one is the new HDR mapping. Basically, you take an image of the real world and project the lighting onto the models. Pokemon Arceus, maybe? Pokemon Arceus, you say? You think this is the first video game? Initial release date 2022. Where they aim, where you have to aim in 3D to capture Pokemons. Yeah, it looks like a 3D game. So you would probably have to aim here. Looks really bad though. Holy. Look at this. Looks like Play-Doh. It doesn't have to be ugly on Switch, bruh. The first 3D Pokemon where... the first 3D Pokemon game where you have to aim your Pokeball is the Pokemon Legends Arceus, as far as I know. So, okay, we might be wrong on this. I'm just gonna have to go after what you guys are saying, because I didn't play these games. And so in this game, that would be the first installment of capturing a Pokeball or Pokemon using a Pokeball in 3D. And Craftopia had this already, using different types of spheres in 2020. So they had that before. It might have been inspired by the original Pokemon games in 2D, but you can't tell for sure. So then this is not even like, so they can't even patent this because it's not their first thing. It's not the first time they did this. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't like that situation at all. I hate it. It's dumb. Does Pokemon Arceus still run as dog shit? I don't know, probably. Fuck Nintendo, yeah, I mean... In any case, it doesn't really matter cause fuck Nintendo. Yeah. Basically, you take for realistic rendering. Okay, so like, I think both images look good, by the way, from what you did. Where's the... No, wait, did I... Wait a minute. Where's your image? I think both of these images look good. This one looks a little bit more... This one looks very bright. I feel like. But these shadows look a bit strong too, so... Isn't the recent patent a renewal of an older one? The one in the US? Yeah, that came from Japan, so the original date is taken, not the new one. Yeah, so the... Yes. This patent here, for example, was first established in 2021. However, the point is that Craftopia existed already and was released in 2022. So it had that mechanic in the game already before the first patent of Nintendo saw the light of day. That's the point. And so if they're trying to patent something that PAL World uses, well, you have to take a look at Craftopia, because Craftopia uses that too. So are they just copying themselves or Pokemon when it comes to capturing something? That's the problem here, in my opinion. So, yeah. 10 years of reacting to something. Yeah, just, guys, just wait, okay? Just wait. We made... I think it's fine. Let's try to not do additive play. Oh yeah, Dev Spudges, thank you very much for the raid. Hello you guys, good morning. We're talking about the Nintendo PAL World lawsuit and how ridiculous it is, essentially, to upgrade effects. What if we do transparent, guys? What if we do transparent for the cloud effect? Oh, it's actually already. What if we do additive? Hello there, good morning, sir. Guys, I like this way more. Look at this. So what we have now in the game is different types of upgrades. Yeah, I like that. What do you guys think? Let's remove Bloom completely. Still looks fine. Looks really good, honestly. Yeah, so with Bloom it looks better. Now move on to gameplay. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Cakez, have you heard about the grayscale remapping effects and shaders? You might be interested in that. I will be interested in that when I start working on my 3D game. We will do some really interesting lighting stuff here. We'll test out making an engine first in 3D, and if it's too much work, we're gonna try out Unreal Engine and then ultimately make a decision. Oh. Hello, Lowboy. Hope you had a good weekend, bro. Unreal versus Godot. Unreal. For 3D, for sure. I wouldn't do 3D in Godot. Time to procrastinate on UI, no game loop. Do you understand that the core gameplay loop of a tower defense game is upgrades, and we worked on upgrades today? We made it look really cool. Oh, delicious. Oh, there's one more thing I want to do. The alpha here. I want to have a float. Alpha. Which is also an array. And the higher the tier, the more alpha we have. So let's say 0.8, then 0.82, 0.86, 0.9. 0.9 is too much. 0.8, wait, so 4, 6, and 8. That's a Nazi symbol, by the way, 88. And then color alpha is alpha. Yeah, color alpha is alpha. On tier. Now, random trivia. Yeah, so this used to be 88, used to be a German Nazi symbol or thing. I don't feel like it makes much of a difference, to be honest. Maybe we do 4, 8, 9, 2, and 9, 6. I think that's too much. It's gotta be too much. Has to be too much. Oh. I have a feeling that does work though. I think it works, right? It's fine. It's good enough. And then the particles, do we see the particles? Yes. I'm happy about this. Details no one will pay attention to. You're wrong. You're wrong. You are actually wrong. You just don't, like, these are details that no one will notice, but they will make the game better. Just like popping the balloons and balloons. The sound effect is so good that you just notice it. Or yeah, it just makes you feel good when you pop a balloon. Bit donor notification. Oh, Cakez, yeah, I'm sorry. Let me put on notifications again. The healer is healing enemies? No, she's not. She's not healing enemies. Oh god, she is healing enemies.
Oh no, it's another bug. Why are you doing that? Are you stupid?
Sound effect. Greater than 0.2 opacity difference.
My lord chat.
I have sound effect.
Lady Cakez. Pepe Neil homies. Fuck Cakez Bask.
They definitely matter, but no more than gameplay. But it's gameplay.
Gotcha, bitch.
They do matter. Israz, thank you. Saz, thank you very much for following. It's actually really good. Yeah, I think it's good. I like it too. Okay, so we have that now. I think this is good enough, polished good enough. It got way better since the start, yeah. It's actually, yeah, it got better since we started working on it today. Shipping it, yeah. So let's ship it. Let's say, okay, we made a good change today. And let's see, debug, testing. Let's get rid of this. Actually, I want to... This is a cool thing to debug the game. I want to keep that here. What's next? So, I need to think about how to make upgrading units feel better. Gameplay, surely. Edit or polished. The upgrade effect. Git push. Change some arms fat. There we go. Looks like you're wrong. Gameplay, surely. So gameplay is... Yeah, we can play the game. Guys, I hate it. Sorry, but it's pissing me off. I feel like this is too slow. I don't know what you guys have with the 1.0, but I hate it. I think it's too slow. It bothers me. I think this feels much cleaner. This. Yeah. The slower is, but no. No. How is that better? Try a compromise. Are we really arguing about the length of the effect, guys? Are we arguing about the length of the effect in milliseconds? Guys, this is fine. It's the small details. 69, fine. We're gonna do 69. I'm gonna come back to this later. And then take a look at these numbers. And I'll be like, I was mad at chat. 100%. Oops. Okay, you guys are happy now? You happy? I think this is fine. Make it faster so the player can't see how bad it looks. Has nothing to do with this. 420 as well. Okay, okay, my man, yeah. Wow, perfect. Yeah, looks good. Let's move on. Okay. Next, I need to figure out how to... Well, we have 3 options for level 1. That's great. I think I just need to play the game, guys. Game dev with job? Yeah. So actually, I want to talk about this, and I think I'm just going to talk about this now. I don't know how to continue here, because look, listen, look. Round 1. There we go, spawn data, round 1. Instead of spawning skeletons, we spawn skeleton crawlers. And usually I just have 10. And then this was frequency of 1, I think. What job are you into? I'm, how do you say that? Like a consultant or like a contractor for a company. So the more I work for the company, the more money I make. The less I work, the less money I make. There's no vacations and stuff like that. I don't have free time. Alright guys, so playing the game would be the next thing. Is the gameplay parameters hard-coded or a JSON file or auto-generated code? Currently hard-coded, the spawn system. It's currently hard-coded. We're gonna place this guy here. Play it and we give feedback, just one run. Okay, I'm gonna play until I lose my units, okay? And I'm also going to turn the speed up to how it should be. Which would be 10, by the way. Not 10. That would be 2. Speeding up the game by 2. Guys, what is the speed up of balloons? Is it times 2 or times 3? How much faster is balloons speed up? Is it twice as fast? So much better. Make them auto-generated C++ header from an Excel sheet. Takes like 50 lines of code in Python at max Cakez. Twice should be okay. Maybe later. Like this I will only do this, Eamon, when I start developing mods. When I add mod support to the game. This is when we start utilizing JSON files. To an extent. Bloons has 3 speeds. No, Bloons TD6 has 2 speeds. Been a while since I played. I think it's twice as fast. Okay, so this is twice the speed. Let's just continue. We are in round 3 right now. And usually we don't have all of these weapons and stuff available to us, by the way. You know, I just noticed something. This here is a little bit too far down, in my opinion. Oh, also, guys, off stream, you see how all of the font in the game is misaligned? What I did off stream was, you know how I draw quads around the center? I also made it so that font is now on the y-axis drawn around the center of the font. Which means, usually what I had to do for font, you can see here, I had to put it 3 pixels down. I don't have to do this anymore. I can just do this. And then this is for the hearts. Now the font is properly aligned with the sprite. And I can do this for all of these. So I don't need that here. There we go. And then this display count for seats. We don't need that either. And what about this one here? Display rounds. Probably don't have to do this either. There we go. And then I think I want to put this... Instead of 12 pixels down, let's put it 8 pixels down. And then this should move a bit higher. To not be... Oh, I think that's too high. Let's try 10 pixels then. He will ignore all of it. I will make a list of all feedback and send it to you in Discord, Cakez. I will not ignore the feedback. You're wrong. And actually, I'm gonna ban Rico. Because he's wrong. I will not ignore the feedback. I will take all of the feedback to heart. But the best feedback that you can give me is you playing the game. And I can see you struggling. I can see you giving up. I can see you taking time to realize something. Stuff like that. That is the best thing. So whenever I release my demo version, when some of you in chat bring me a video on how they play the game, that would be the best feedback that I could get. Because then I'll see how you guys are struggling with the game. And most of you guys have watched the stream and you know a little bit how the game works, right? Because I'm explaining it too. But still, that will be the best feedback for me. Anyways, let's see here. We can get bleed, I guess. I feel like it needs to be 3 times. How much speed up has Bloons TD6? Nexus mods, double speed. There should be an option faster game speed. The fast speed is 3 times the normal speed. Okay, it looks like 3 times it is, not 2 times, guys. So let's set that to 3 times too. Because I feel like 2 times is a bit slow, guys. Yeah, that feels better. Okay, wait. This guy might not die. We can get a skill point here. I think I'm gonna place a wall banner, actually. I think it's a really good thing. Boom. Look how that damage they do. 69, bruh. This guy's actually dealing 69 deeps. How's that possible? Huh? Nice. Thank you very much for following, sillies. Pork champion, yeah. Ooh, guys, I changed this, by the way. What do you think of that? Huh? It's kind of inspired by Vampire Survivors, but it's not the same anymore. What do you guys think? It looks good, right? Amazing. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, bro. Alright, guys. We have 320 monies. And we can get a tier 2 upgrade in a second. Tier 2 upgrade, guys. Patent infringement to Vampire Survivors. Yeah, true. Nintendo will sue me. Monies, yeah. Try getting some monies. Oh man, I like that. That's awesome. The banner is a really cool idea. Okay, wait a minute. I want to have... Wait, this guy has war banner, right? I want to have one guy that goes for maximum bleed. So I think this guy is gonna get... Oh yeah. And then he needs bleed as well, though. Needs some more upgrades. I feel like I can't really tell what's going on. What do you guys think? It looks very convoluted. Maybe it's the bloom. Let's make bloom a bit less. So this is what I'm working on, or need to work on next. The visual clarity. Maybe the flag's a bit high or something. Oh wow, he's just doing his 170 damage. It's crazy. Now he's popping. Yeah, you can't really tell what's going on, right? Hello there, icy boys. Good morning. Cakes, when I play the demo, I send you a feedback video. Oh, that's really cool. That would be awesome, yeah. The reindeer above the reindeer above the path doesn't help. Yeah, I know. It's a bit annoying. I will have to probably put it somewhere else in the future. It will be an ambient thing for sure. But when can I play it? The current one on Steam is playable. No, not on Steam. The one on Steam right now sucks. Is bad. Right, guys, we got another level up here. Let's see. This would make the banner last longer. Yeah, so making the banner longer, I think what we're gonna work on next would be like a buff effect stat. So for example, here's what I thought about putting into the game. You know how I get 45% damage or 40% damage increase with this ability? That's an effect the ability has. And I thought that a stat that allows me to improve that effect by 10% would be interesting. Because I could also use this on abilities where I say, okay, well, the damage of abilities is affected by this effect percentage, and then you deal more damage with abilities. So let's say 10% increased effect turns 40% to 44% damage for the banner, because that's an effect. But it also turns the 70 damage of the Wolffang Fist ability to, I don't know how much is that, 10%, 77 damage. That's what I was thinking to add next to the game. But yeah, I haven't added that yet. Still need to think about it. Okay, I don't even think I can lose how strong I am at the moment. And what do we have here? We have Lantern, that doesn't do much. Cast time, cooldowns, ability cost. Yeah, these items are not implemented yet. So I think the next big upgrade would either be the healer, because we are starting to take damage soon. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Flat effects are boring. Additional effects to the damage are better designed. So for example, additional attack speed or an orange effect on the banner. So yeah, but that would be when you level up the ability. You see the 1 out of 5? The ability, leveling the ability itself will allow you to get additional effects. But this right here, the skill tree, these are going to be generic buffs to the character. Or what you mean is, instead of having like an ability duration here, it would be War Banner now lasts 2 seconds longer. As this note. War Banner 2 seconds. And then War Banner plus 2 seconds. I see what you mean. It's something to think about for sure. But it's very specific. And so the cool thing about Path of Exile is you have a generic skill tree with, let's say, 10% ability duration or bleed damage 10%, and it's spread out a lot, where you can choose many different nodes to supplement many different other nodes, if that makes sense. So for example, shield orbs could be made stronger by I don't know, duration. Because it lasts longer. Now this node affects this one too. So like that's how I see it, and I have to test it out with feedback. And then people have to tell me, or players will have to tell me, well, that's bad, or maybe that's good. For all dot, you can have use that increment technique. Okay, guys, we have almost 400 monies. What do we have here? This guy has a war banner, right? Armor piece, physical damage, attack speed, target count. I'm gonna get this big weapon here. Uh-oh, we're leaking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're actually leaking. Shit. Ooh, yeah, this round is a bit crazy, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's a little clamped. I think it has a lot to do with the deer. Let me see here. What if I move the deer away? It's gonna look a bit out of place. Maybe this feels a little bit better when the deer is gone. And the banner is also causing issues. For all dot, you can use that increment technique. Damage over time, wow language. Damn, look how much damage they take. Well, how little damage they take. Lol, he was about to attack me. Funny. Cool. Okay. This one doesn't have anything. Also, she's doing too much. Fuck, she's doing too much damage. No. I didn't. Oh, so that's fucked up now. She's doing too much deeps. Yeah, and also she has like an attack speed issue. She attacks like 10 million times sometimes. Yeah, anyways. So it's kind of fucked now. She's too strong. Wait, so she got a level up, but she didn't? That's odd. Oh. Huh. That's really odd. Hey, I'm new to the channel. Hey there, Fuzziwa. Just subbed. Awesome. Game dev looks awesome. Any tips for a beginner? How long did it take you to learn? Well, I'm still learning, so that's not over yet. But to get to this point, it took me about 3 years of game development. And that includes learning how to do pixel art, because I didn't know how to do that in the beginning. I lost a bunch of... No, actually not lost. I spent a bunch of time learning how to draw pixel art. And in the beginning, it looked really bad. So about 3 years. But I'm still learning. I think you never stop learning when it comes to making games. There's people who have been making games for 10 years and they're still learning. It depends on the game that you're making. But ultimately, when you start making games, you just start making games. That's what you do. And I think it's awesome. And so ultimately, it's just a learning curve, learning process. Okay, guys, I would like to talk about this because I don't want to have the same title for 10 days. We're gonna talk about the fewer tiles tomorrow. But today, this is something that has helped me a lot in the past. And I wanna see how this guy did it. Basically, how can you balance game development if you have a day job? When I started learning how to make games, I had a day job. I realized that this is not something I want to do forever, essentially. I wanted to make games. And so I needed to learn or figure out how I could make my game and learn how to get into game development while still doing my job, basically. Because if I lose my job, then that's a problem. And so what I did to balance these two things is I would spend the mornings. And that would be 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Sometimes I would wake up at 5 or 6. But for the majority of the first year that I started learning game development, I would wake up at 4 for 4:30, something around those two numbers. This is when I wake up and I would work on my game. And I would actually work on the game, not just watch YouTube videos and pretend that I did something good, because I realized very early on that this is not how you learn to make games. You have to sit down and program something, code something, whether that be in Unity, Unreal Engine, Godot, GameMaker, or C++. No, any of the two. Any of those is what you need to do. And so, yeah, I did that for about a year. And after I was done working on the game in the morning, I took a shower, I went to the gym, and then I went to job. And so I had a good thing with my job where I needed to start at 9. Not everyone has that luxury. Some people have to be at the job at 6, maybe even 5. So, for example, if you're working in a bakery, you bet your ass that you have to be there at 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning every day. And so you couldn't use the morning then. You can't use the morning then. But yeah, that's what I did, and it worked very well because for me in the mornings at 4 a.m. there's no one to disturb you. You can just work, there's no phone calls, no people running around in your room, there's no emails, there's no cars outside, it's dark outside, so it feels very cozy. And yeah, you can just chill, make yourself a tea or coffee and program. It's really awesome. And I love that feeling. And I still do it to this day sometimes. I wake up early and then program. And so yeah, here is the Fluffy Potato. We have watched a video from him in the past. He basically made a lot of money, considering teenager, as a teenager making games. I think it was about $6,000 over 1 year making games. And I think that's incredible. That's awesome. If you're into making games, I think you should take a look at this as an example of someone who's been following his dream and actually earning money with it. As a teenager, if I earned this much money when I was his age, I would be swimming in money. I would be like, running around with cars, and sunglasses, like, But yeah, I was stupid. I didn't do this. So, and now it looks like, which I find a bit interesting, he has a day job and he's making game development. He's making games on the side. I thought that he would actually go straight into full-time game development, but that's not the case. Let's see here.
I am not a full-time game developer. Game development is hard, and something that can make it even harder is stressing about money while you're trying to make a game.
Valve didn't send payment this month to blah 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 because the balance due doesn't meet the minimum payment threshold of $100 at the end of November. Due to the cost associated with both sending and receiving funds, we don't pay out balances under $100. Yeah, so that's the problem. Let's say you earn $60, but still like $60 in a month is nothing. So if you can't reach the $100, yikes. But how? I mean, he made some, or maybe he only made one game? As far as I know, he made more than one game. The Fluffy Potato, so that's like a 2D top-down game, pixel art game. And yeah, he made this. Dawn Abyss. There we go, Dawn Down Abyss. How many reviews? 15 positive reviews. And Super Potato Bro. Okay. All right, so it looks like it doesn't pay him much money anymore because he hasn't made a new game yet, which, it makes sense. 6K for a teenager is crazy much. Yeah, I think so too. 6K is like you're living the life then, man. Holy. Are notifications paused? Oh yeah, I shouldn't pause notifications. Thank you. Cakez, you need to add this to your random clips. Can you link me that on Discord so I don't forget? I can't do it right now. We did over 100. You got over 100 for your game, Mishdax? I'm pretty sure it would have been more, if you changed the trailer a bit, but okay. Anyways, let's continue here.
game. Even though I'm at a point where I could probably sustain myself with game dev and YouTube, I chose to work a full-time software engineering job and do game development on
Holy moly, that's quite a bit of money.
Game dev and YouTube. I chose to work a full-time software engineering
118,000. Damn. Wait. Is that actually what you earn, or is he just showing off?
Job and do game development on the side. That way I can focus more on the longer term and focus less on profits. I can also...
So what is then focusing more on longer terms? What does he mean by that? Because ultimately, let's say he's saving up money. That would be a smart idea, because then maybe he can invest into something, right? Build a business.
do this novel thing called saving for the future.
Ah,
Towards the beginning of the year, my game Yanok was shown to nearly 1 million people after winning the competition it was made for. I wanted to ride on that wave while continuing my day job. After slacking off for a bit since I was still acclimating to the working life after college and wrapping up some other projects, I set a hard deadline for Yanok to be released by November 14th. It wasn't until mid-July that I got to serious work, which left me with roughly 4 months to turn a game made in 3 weeks into a full game while juggling it with a job.
Okay.
I thought it would be fun to share how the scheduling monster has been working out for me.
November, so wait a minute. Are you done yet? Because that doesn't look like you're done, brother. It's still... Release date, November 13th. Oh, that's in 2 days, bro. Okay. That's actually in 2 days. Are you done? You don't have much time left, bruh.
Yanok is a twin-stick shooter roguelite bullet hell where you fight cellular automata instead of typical enemies that walk around. The game design is...
how can you even tell what's going on here, bro? What?
It's absolutely critical for the timeline. Having cellular automata serves 2 purposes. First, it's quite fun to have to develop an intuition as to how the automata will react to being attacked in different places, which makes it more engaging than most enemies. But second,
Guys, I found out what makes the game so good. It's screen shake. Take a look at it. Watch. Everything shakes the screen. Watch.
Moves large
moving over something shakes the screen.
Portions of the workload from artwork to code. Which is my strong suit.
Not so fast, bro. You're switching too fast. I wanted to see the code. I love code. Code. If self highlight. Oh wait, that's Python. Yeah, right. He's a Python developer. Yeah, right. Cool.
Which is my strong suit by far. In addition to that, the whole roguelite genre is typically more code heavy due to the common use of random generation and dependence on mechanics for content through replayability. My goal was to price Yanok at $5 as a game you could get 8 to 10 hours of solid fun out of, while also being a game you could theoretically sink 100 hours into if you won a challenge.
Okay, how?
One of the biggest things that's making all of this feasible is the fact that my job is 32 hours per week, which is typically the minimum to qualify.
Oh, I see. Most people have 38.5 or maybe more now. Like, I don't know how much you guys have, but I used to have 38.5.
As full-time.
That's crazy low. Damn.
It gives me an extra 8 hours per week relative to a normal 40-hour job.
Oh, I see how that works. I've seen that before in a company. Basically, you work 4 days a week and then you use the 5th day, usually Friday, or maybe it's not Friday, but usually Friday, that you to educate yourself, essentially. You're getting better at something, you're learning something new, and it's basically like an incentivize you to stay at the company and basically bring more value to the company because you're learning something. 20% time, yeah. I think that's what he has. Because I don't think he just gets 1 day free. That would be a bit odd. Yeah.
But that's not nearly enough on its own for the timeline I set. That means I have to use weekends and evenings like anyone else trying to make a game while working a full-time job.
Or the mornings.
I typically stagger my hours, so some days I'll work 9 hours with an extra hour of commuting. The best trick I've found for staying productive is to focus on being productive when it's hardest. The amount of work isn't as important as the habit of squeezing in a little bit of work even if I only have an hour.
True. So this is how I tackle things when I had a pause in my game or like something. I try to do it the tiniest thing and I focus on completing the tiniest thing, and that makes me stay on the game. I always find something tiny to do and I complete that, and that's how I keep iterating, keep coming back to the game. The moment I stop doing that is when I will probably abandon the project. So I keep doing it. It's so vital to have these tiny things. And that could be as tiny as changing an upgrade, effect, the colors and the sound effects. Like we did today.
Productive
Like
in
the
the
party
easy
cuts.
times comes easier as a result. That means working on Yannick, especially on the days where I'm gone for 10 hours. I just woke up a couple minutes ago at the crack of 8:30. Made my lunch, which took only a couple minutes because nuts. And it's time to go to work.
Can't legal film my job. The space industry has export restrictions. Oh wow, the space industry? Is this guy just showing off now? Space industry, bro?
Alright, I just got home a few minutes ago.
6:30.
Heated up some who knows what that I made earlier this week and made myself a smoothie. And I'll be eating and then
Oh man, this guy has smoothies too. Oh, that looks so delicious.
maybe
I'm
get
hungry
to some
now.
work finally. I've just finished my second bowl of whatever that stuff is and I'm done eating. I'm feeling a bit sleepy
Wait, I thought you made the food yourself, bro. What do you mean, whatever that stuff is?
though, and normally I find that it's better to get the sleep so that when I'm working, I can be working well. So I'm
Yep.
gonna take a quick nap and then go
Smart.
on a walk since I've been sitting in the office all day.
Smart. One nap and walk later.
It is 8:55 and I finally got to sitting down at my computer to do some work. So I finished what I was planning on doing for today a bit faster than expected, so I went down the rabbit hole of trying to figure out what cellular automata I want to use for the winter area. Then I started learning about the different rule strings and how you can write them, and then I found out that there's a forum where people share their different rule strings and then like find patterns in each other's automata rule sets. And yeah, there's some crazy stuff out there that I wasn't really aware of when I started working on Yannick. I'm not sure if I'll include something super novel in the final game. I might just leave that up for people modding the game and just playing with the shaders and stuff, but we'll see. Anyways, it is getting close to midnight,
Holy.
so all I've got left.
So it was 9:30 when he started, 10, 11, so it lasts 2 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. When I was working and I had like the mornings to myself, it was usually between 2 and 3 hours. Not much more. Because you just don't have the time, yeah. But it works. It's good enough.
Today is probably just play some Beat Saber to get some exercise and then go to sleep. Tomorrow is another night.
Why don't you just go to the gym, bro? I mean, I guess you have to commute to the gym, but okay, let's know. What is that exercise? Okay.
9-hour day, and I do the exact same thing tomorrow. On my days off from my main job, I normally have social activities interspersed here and there. Typically, I take things a bit slower while still being...
Yeah, I mean, I hate those social activities too, you know, like meeting friends and going to family and going into the city.
intentional with my time so that I can get some rest. Today's relaxing activity is watching the hurricane. Of course, there's plenty of hours in the day, so I still get the overwhelming majority of the work on Yannick done on my days off. Aside from the work hard when it's hard.
Yeah, that works when you're alone. So let's say you meet your friends for a couple of hours, you do something outside. You still have about 8 hours to work on your game. Let's say 6. That only works, unfortunately, if you're alone. In a relationship with, let's say, a kid, which is where I am at the moment, you don't have that much time. On the weekends, you probably still have to work in the mornings. At least I have. I work in the mornings.
Attitude, there are a couple habits I've settled into that seem to be helping. Working a day job itself is a disruptive task, so I find that it's best to not try to work both before and after. Instead, I wake up, grab my lunch, get ready for work, and...
Yeah, no, so like before and after doesn't really work, because you need to have time down. And working, for me, working before was nice, and then I had the break, like he had with the nap and stuff, using the gym. And so I would go to the gym, and then in the gym, I could take my mind off the computer, I move around, and then I take a shower in the gym, and that basically resets my brain for the job. That's how I did it for a long time. And it does work very well. But then after the job, I usually I played games. I chilled, or I spent time with my now wife, which was then girlfriend.
End up in the office all in the span of 30 minutes. That way I have the largest possible block of time for continuous uninterrupted work afterwards. Rolling out of bed and into the office definitely doesn't seem to fit that productivity YouTube type of vibe, but it seems to work for me. I find
But because most people say they work in the mornings, I hate that too. Like, I do work in the mornings, but I actually mean it. Like, most people just talk bullshit, in my opinion. But yeah, like, working in the evenings works too.
Exercise incredibly important for maintaining my sleep schedule and for not going insane from sitting at a desk for both my day job and game development. Sometimes it's biking, sometimes it's walking, and sometimes it's Beat
Holy
Saber.
shit.
One of the main habits I've developed is my task scheduling in Discord. Discord is convenient since it's on my phone and I'm already using it all the time anyways.
Yeah, smart. So usually when you're running around a lot, and like that's what I need to work on too, you should use your phone more to do things that you usually do when you're on your computer. That's a really smart idea.
Makes my tasks incredibly accessible and constantly in front of me. A task list doesn't need to be anything more than a text file anyways.
Yep.
Keeping a list of tasks means...
You know what the annoying thing though is? You can't open text files on your phone. You can't. So what you would need to do is either a Google document or you need to use the notes. But then you can't actually share those with your computer. I can, skill issue. No, I couldn't open a TXT file on my phone. Maybe I'm stupid, but I've found no program to do that. Notes on Siri. And so then using Discord is actually really cool. Google Keep. Okay, Keep is a text file. Well, now I use Google Docs, so it doesn't matter. Google Docs work both on my phone and on things. But okay, maybe I was just stupid then. Okay. What's surprisingly
whenever
difficult.
I sit down to work, there's no decision paralysis in determining what needs to be worked on. I just sit down and I work.
Yeah, smart. So that, you see, that's what I mean. Let him repeat that. I think usually when you start the day out, there's something that catches your eye that you then work on. That's how I operate too. Excuse me. And that actually works very well.
A task list doesn't need to be anything more than a text file anyways. Keeping a list of tasks means that whenever I sit down to work, there's no decision paralysis in determining what needs to be worked on. I just sit down and I work. The hardest part about getting work done
He actually said the exact opposite, yeah. I do the exact opposite, yeah. Instead of picking random thing, yeah, I know. Yeah, actually, he said the exact opposite. Maybe I'm just wired differently, but for me, I just work on what feels the next thing that needs to be done. I should try writing down my tasks more. But I did that in the past and it didn't work out very well.
So making starting easier is often very helpful. When I set Yannick's release date for November 14th, I broke down the development tasks for each month. Anything that was in the next 10 weeks or so would be broken down by the week.
Add void areas, move live, add final boss and ending, add a catalog. Okay, update audio, add research NPC, add achievements, add looping option, add void music. Okay, power-ups. So this is content, and then basically this is also more content, and then this is polish, mostly. Yeah, polish. New upgrades.
And I settled on breaking the weeks down into days within a roughly 2-week range, which is oddly similar to the standard sprint length in Agile. Another interesting thing I noticed was that I've tried to make a few bigger games in the past. Every single time that I've successfully finished a large project was a time that I set a deadline and scheduled tasks.
I need to do that too, man. Oh, yeah, okay, fine. So maybe we write a list down tomorrow, okay, guys? Let's write a list tomorrow. Because I want to release the demo version this month. Which means we have like 5 weeks left. No, not 36. Not 2036, okay? Fine.
It's definitely quite finicky when working around a normal job and other real-life events. I just leave buffers, and if something goes wrong, simply work harder because it's hard. The pace I've been keeping has been quite intense, and I definitely can't keep this up for long, hence the 4-month timeline, but I've made some really good progress. Yannick now has a bunch of different areas that visually correspond with seasons and have their own automata rule sets. My favorite season is Void. You can now have Gary enchant your weapons, which persist between runs as a form of meta progression.
Oh, awesome sound
You can
effects.
now fight, save, and partner up with NPCs in case you need a meat shield. Yonok now supports controllers as an input and runs on the Steam Deck. For some reason, the lazy footage of Yonok running on Steam Deck got way more likes than the teaser trailer on Twitter. The way that marketing works can sometimes be a bit annoying. I also added a buttload of settings and the 4 difficulty options to
Maybe
further
there's just
improve.
more people using the Steam Deck, which is more interesting to them. Because like showing a game trailer it's not something new, essentially.
Replayability. The whole game has completely different music now too. There are also tons of new machine types that attack in different ways, and of course it wouldn't be a top-down shooter
I'm gonna see
roguelike.
something really quickly, okay? Because it's interesting to me. He's dashing right now, it looks like. To me, it looks like he's drawing the gun. It's difficult to say because of the artifacts. I'm trying to figure out how he's rotating the gun. Because it's always a pixel perfect. Well, maybe he's just rotating the gun from a normal standpoint of like a normal sprite that is straight. And then it just looks like that because that's his canvas resolution.
Adding more weapons and upgrades.
What I mean by that essentially is if you take a look here, you see how I could make that a bit bigger. But you can see the kind of the ripples here, right? Actually, you see these ripples? That's because my render resolution is higher than this pixel resolution. So each one of these pixels consists of 4, 5, 6, 7 pixels. And so I can have a rotated sword look like this, which is almost exactly like the real pixel art, but rotated a little bit. It's like, I don't know, eckig in English. And I was wondering how he's doing that here because it looks pixel perfect here. But I guess it's just a lower resolution.
There was a low-profile half-demo, half-playtest I started in the Yonok Discord last week that's been going well, which leads well into the Steam demo I need for the Steam Next Fest in October. I've got 5 weeks of work scheduled for Yonok to wrap things up, plus a buffer week and a half before release, so I'm really in the final stretch here. Yonok is getting super close to 10,000 wishlists.
Damn, man, that's crazy. How are people getting that many wishlists? Come on, let's see. There is a demo. Okay, wait. Yonok demo. Guys, this is what we need to do. We need to check here the Yonok demo and then Steam DB. How many people are playing this? Yonok demo Steam charts. I think it's this, right? That's not too many players. Man. Look at this maximum. He had a maximum player count of 15. How does he get so many wish lists? I don't understand this. Huh? How? This guy's cheating. I don't understand this, bro. Come on.
On Steam, so if it sounds interesting, I'd appreciate it if you'd wishlist it so you get notified on release. I've got to get back to work in the game dev mines now. Hopefully my random rambling here was interesting. Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Very good stuff. Cool.
That product.
I think he's right. So we are going to sit down tomorrow and make a list of features that I need to add to make the demo a reality. And then we are actually going to take a look at how long each of the tasks will take in terms of how many days we have left. So usually a streaming day where I work on the game, I try to work on the game for about 2 to 3 hours. And that's usually how much time I have. I do streaming, I do a day job as a contractor, and I do work, or I do spend time with my family. And that's usually the amount of time that I can spend right now. And obviously I want to do other things on stream. I could laser focus hard on this, but this is essentially, we need to write down how long it will take. Tomorrow, yes. He almost has 100,000 YouTube subs. So yeah, I think it's a lot of YouTube views that bleed into this too. So yeah, that could be a big one as well. I have a big traction. I have a lot of traction from YouTube too, so that can definitely be a factor. But yeah, I think very insightful, and we're gonna do that too. It's awesome. Like, I think it's cool, and I hope that he can transition into full-time game development. But I guess he wants more money, earn more money from making games than he currently earns at his job. And even if he did, let's say you earn twice as much money using your game or with your game than in your day job, you can still double dip, right? If he's able to do it like this. But he already talked about that he needs to take a break sometimes, and this can't go on for a very long time, which is true. You can't just exhaust yourself. 10k wish list is a lot. Yes, it's a lot. So yeah, anyways, guys, this is the video. If you want to support him, the best way to do that is to open up the video and watch it on the full length of the video. Don't just close it. Don't just like it and leave. Put it on 1% volume and then watch the video in another tab and do something else. Because then you give him the maximum amount of support that you can give him. Because YouTube then sees that people watch this video for a long time. And that's what YouTube matters. That's what matters on YouTube. Anyways, guys. Let me see here. I only have enough money for one game. This guy's game or Cakez 2D. Let me see here. Fine, we're gonna rate the privilege. I need to leave, guys. Oh, it's already 5 p.m. Shit. Okay, it's fine. Didn't get called. I have to leave, unfortunately. Yeah, thank you very much for following, Jito. I'd really appreciate it, bro. I hope you had fun, guys. And yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do the list. And hopefully make good progress in the game. Thank you guys for joining. I really appreciate it. Work-life balance is a must, or else you're going to burn out. Yes, who cares? You're right. That's very important. Really, really important. Because you can just work yourself to death. Happened to the Stardew Valley creator too. We watched how the Stardew Valley creator, like basically the journey of the Stardew Valley creator, and even after the game was blowing up tremendously on Steam and he was working like 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day, he couldn't do that for long. Because you can't. Because life is not just working. And so that's why I hate these people online that say, oh, just work, work, work. That's not how it works. We are not machines. Anyways. How many games have you made so far? I'm gonna answer that tomorrow, Daniel. I need to leave now. I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Prime, and I appreciate it. Thank you guys for joining. I really mean it. It means a lot to me. And I hope you had fun, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye. On YouTube as well. Thank you guys.